You guys confirm, like, the multi-streaming setup was the hardest. No, it's not a rickroll, guys. I'm not trolling. I will show you. You haven't seen my other hand. Like, you haven't seen my other hand, man. I fucked up big time. I don't even know how much I'll be able to play. Oh my god. I almost had to go to the hospital. I mean, I'm okay. Like, it's nothing crazy, but you know, it fucking hurt. What's the countdown for? It's for the season start. Guys, does it work here? Can you check? What did you do, Rob, man? What did I do? Yeah, that's a lot of fans, man. Yes. Yeah, I also need to like keep an eye out on the temperatures, and we have to check the in-game stuff. Yeah, it did fall. I mean, something like that, guys. Dude, the PC is fucking heavy. It's like 30 something kilo. Okay. And I had to pull it up like narrow stairs and, you know, like get everything going and... Okay, YouTube works. Okay, yeah, YouTube works. Yeah, and I had a big accident, guys. Like, you want to see? Shit, dude. Like, man, I fucked up my thumb big time. It fucking hurt, man. Like, yeah, it got crushed, basically. Like, my thumbnail is, like, clumped. I nerfed myself, guys. But, you know, thumbs up. So, I don't know. This is also the hand where my mouse goes. Right? Like, if I want to play, this is how it looks right now. Yeah, that's pretty sad. Shit, dude. I mean... I need to double check tomorrow. I can probably get this off. But my thumb is a bit fucked. The thumb is nerfed, guys. But you know, what did they say in SpongeBob? Thumbs up, man. Ist der Finger oben, wird man dich loben. Man, I was like so pissed, dude. I was so fucking pissed. It had to do with my desk. You know, I have like a desk that goes up and down. Like height adjustable from Secret Lab. Like this desk here that I'm rocking, this one. And, well, I fucked up. Like, it's even stupid explaining it. Basically, my finger got fucked. Yes, that's what happened. But the PC is very nice. But you see, that's why it's dangerous, guys. No matter what you do, man, you go outside, this can happen. What happened, bro? Oh my god, man. Yeah, we'll see how, like, I mean, these fingers are all good. Like, what the thumb, man. The good thing is, like, whenever I'm using the mouse, like, I'm not really, and I'm supposed to, like, you know, put it up. Like, I'm supposed to keep it higher than my heart. Because it's like, I mean, it was bleeding, like, not anymore, of course. Like, I got it all taken care of, but it was bleeding quite a bit. Yeah, I exchanged my thumb on my right hand for a PC. Yeah, I tried to touch grass, guys. There was some grass as well. But yeah, these are the specs if you type !PC. Did you hit your keyboard out of madness? Yeah, I hope it heals fast, man. I hope it does too. Maybe we're about to find out how good the accessibility features of Diablo 4 are. You know, we got like all this, like, you know, crazy, like Blizzard won all these crazy prices for the accessibility feature. So how would you recommend me play like this? Like, I mean, I can do this. I mean, I can do this. It's gonna be okay, but I don't know. Like, moving it does not feel good, you know? Like, I can move it, it's fine, but, you know, I shouldn't move it so much. The PC bites. It did, man. Fuck. It did bite. Play with control. Change hand. Nah, I cannot use my mouse with my left hand. It's like almost impossible. I don't know how people do that. Double-sided tap. I was like thinking like maybe I can adjust the mouse so it fits in the hand. Ja, Schadenfreude ist die schönste Freude. Well, guys, it's a day before the season, man, you know. And the thing is, like, I wanted to do all this last week. I just didn't. I just didn't, dude. Play with your feet? That's a beastie PC. Yeah, you can just type !PC. Like, man, the barb, dude, it nerfed, self-nerf. Did you fall? Well, the PC fall on my hand. Well, yeah. No, I don't even want to say, man. It's so stupid. You know, I have like a height adjustable desk. No, whatever. I don't want to get into it, man. Like, my thumb got a few kilograms on it. That's it. It's okay. Yeah, just face roll. I mean, we want to be like, so what's the easiest build to play if you're handicapped a bit? Bob seats here with this hand. Well, I'm gonna get this off tomorrow. We'll see. 23 hours to heal, guys. It's gonna be fine. Minion Necro, Hydrasork. I mean, I was like hoping that evade is gonna be okay, no? Like, I don't like evade, you just have to spacebar. I'm not like, usually I was putting evade on my scroll wheel. Get well soon, many blessings. Yeah, okay, let's talk about some positive stuff. Like, this stuff is gonna heal. I'm not sure like how much I'll be able to, you know, or how long I'll be going with the stream today, because this needs to... I still want to talk about the top 10 recommended builds. I want to talk about my starter class. But my starter class is now a bit in the balance, man. Yeah, the hand got nerfed, dude. Ouch. Bulkaros has cursed you for saying that Bob's beat here. I was only speaking the truth. I was only speaking the truth. Okay? But yeah, my specs is !PC. You can see everything. And yeah, I should probably like start the game, see how it goes. What's the accessibility features? What happened to the new PC? This happened. No, the new PC is fine. I saved it. I saved it from falling, yes? And it fell on my thumb. Here. That's where it fell. I don't have 4K monitor yet. But I can always upgrade, right? I was just, right now, I would just like to upgrade my thumb. That's it. Yeah, I don't even know what settings I have to do, so we can try that. Battle.net. I already logged in and downloaded it.
Looking forward for the new season. Keep on blasting.
The thumb took a bullet for the PC. Yeah, something like that, man. I mean, the problem is like a part of my nail, you know, of my thumbnail, got like, basically like stopped the PC. Oh man, it's so stupid, I'm telling you. Well, but basically like a part of my thumbnail is gone. Yes? That's why I had to get this like Druckverband. I don't know what it's called in English. I'm not even sure how much of my nail is still there, you know. I mean, it's a bit, but not a lot. Yeah, it's a pressure bandage. Yeah, but that's basically what it is. Nailed it, in other words. Yeah. Yeah, something like that, guys. I fucked up big time. Well, what don't you all do, man, for getting a new PC? Well, I hope the game is running good now. And I guess I'll be... I don't even know. Can I track all the temperatures in here? I'm not so sure what I even have to press here. No, I don't have a 4K monitor right now, but I can get one. Not now, though. Okay, looking good. They said, like, my neighbor, she's working as a nurse, right? My neighbor, she's working as a nurse in a hospital. And, yeah, well, she did all this, so... She said, I need to keep it above my heart, ideally. So, I don't know, like, I was, like, kind of thinking, like, maybe I'm gonna get some stuff here to put the arm, but we'll see. At least for, like, a day or so. Don't risk going outside again. Yeah, don't worry, man. For the next week, I won't. Next week I won't. Man, it feels so scuffed moving my mouse with this though. I mean, this is the most important finger. This one is fine. So, it's all good. This is the one I used to click. We ready for GTA? Okay, but what settings, guys? We have to check some settings and check temperatures. So it's gonna be like a bit of a shorter stream today, but we're also gonna check top 10 and some other stuff. Yeah, what do I have to open for that? I just downloaded all that stuff. Is it this? I don't even know what all that is. Oh, Diablo actually has a logo now. What? That's crazy.
Not while I'm in town.
I mean, playing is okay. Like it doesn't really affect it too much. I'm just not gonna be I'm not gonna be typing much, let's say. But is this enough to watch all the temperatures? Isn't there like CPU this one? I have to check. AW info, okay. Yeah, I should probably get that. Okay, but let's see settings first. So we need to go options. So what settings would you recommend? This is the setup. Like, I don't know what I have to like min-max here. Limit cutscene. Like, I don't want to play the game in ultra. Nah, I don't want to play the game in ultra. Like, I prefer the PC to chill. What happened? Well, I explained it earlier, guys. I got a new computer. It is very heavy. And my thumb, I didn't get my thumb out of the way fast enough. So some parts here stopped the PC and it got squished, basically. That's it. I don't want to tell you the full story, dude. It was so stupid. Like part of my thumb, well, part of my nail on the thumb got like squished, basically. It was bleeding like crazy. Not anymore, but that's why I have this bandage, right? So I was like I wanted to go live like 3 hours ago, but yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm okay. I just, like, my dexterity here is not influenced, but yeah, I'm not quite sure how much gaming is gonna affect things. Like, sitting here chilling with you like this, having my hand up is okay. Yeah, I'll have to get a new PC at some point, Tox. A new monitor, but like I was wanting to get all this PC like long time ago, but now it was all kind of stressful as it was so close to, you know, so close to the season start. This is what it looks like now. I mean, it's like right now it's just on the floor. I want to elevate it, but yeah, it was just not fully. I'm happy that I got it ready like this, you know, so everything was running. I had a lot of problems with setting up the multi-stream again and some other stuff. You should buy a new monitor. I mean, yeah, maybe at some point. Right now, guys, I'm happy everything is running. I'm happy the temperatures are good. And we'll just have to see some settings and then we'll go from there. Hey, TC4, thank you so much. I'm gonna like also turn on this.
8-10 months.
If it's gonna be a bit loud. Hey, thank you very much. Sweet PC, thanks guys. Yeah, I had a friend like really happy about the custom water cooler solution. German PC building, yeah, but you see what happens. It's so fucked, dude. Like, oh my god, man. I don't know, man. I want to play a couple hours tomorrow, right? Like, yeah. The good thing is I don't need to do anything with the thumb. But even just it lying there, there's like some tension on it, right? A complete fresh install of Windows and everything. I even got a new Windows. Like, this is like Windows 11 or something, right? It's also Copilot. Like, there's like a bunch of AI tools that always want some stuff from me. So I'm not quite sure. Yeah, Windows 11 or something. Bro, I don't really care if it's Windows 10 or Windows 11, but I think Windows 10 is losing support, so. Hey, Jogger, good evening, man. Summer of Hydra, yeah. Yeah, I'll talk about my Zara class. What happened to Rob Thumb? Well, I got a new PC. This is how it looks like. That's what happens, man. That's what happens when you leave your house. Fuck. Usually it shouldn't, but you know. Okay, what? Game settings? Disable what? Man, I'm like a complete casual with this. But why not? Why not this? Yeah, I know, Windows 10. I was actually just yesterday, I was getting a notification on my current PC that it's Windows support's ending. Vertical sync off. Yeah, I didn't really like mess with the settings at all yet. So boost frame rates, rendering fewer pixels, and using AI to output high resolution frames. I got nerfed. Max everything? I don't want to. I don't really care too much how the game looks. I just want the best performance. I'm going to be multi-streaming to 3 platforms. Plus, so there's going to be 3 streams, plus recording, plus gaming, plus 30 or 50 Chrome tabs. Yeah, I mean, I don't really need more than 100 FPS anyways. I think I already did that, yeah. I'm not gonna max everything, guys. Fuck that. I want performance. I don't care if it looks any, like, you know, whatever. Yeah, 90... So how much FPS should I max it to? Yeah, I could also use my old PC. I was thinking about that, but it's too complicated to set it up now. Like, one day before the season. We'll do 120. I think that's reasonable, right? I mean, I keep that anyway. God, man. Okay. I think it doesn't really matter what I do, right? Cap FPS to your monitors? I don't have any kind of special monitor. Yet. I mean, I'm gonna get one, but not yet. I have like Asus something. No, I have an LG one actually. It's AMD. No, NVIDIA GPU, AMD processor. Exclamation mark PC, you can see the stats. Yeah, I was just showing the FPS, that's why I removed the cam. Maybe we need to move the camera like here for a sec. So we can kind of see the frames, right? So it goes to 30 in the background, but we don't need like crazy background FPS. What do you use to multi-stream? OBS, a plugin from Sarah Yuck. Yeah, the hand got nerfed, guys. Too strong. Yeah, we can try to get up the quality. I can go 60 FPS streaming. Actually, can I just try that right now? I don't know if I can change it while we're live. Well, so let's see, like, I mean, loading screens. Guys, you gotta understand, I didn't get this computer to, you know, have the craziest graphics. I want performance only. Smooth. Panshot roads looking amazing. I haven't checked that. I didn't consider curved monitor. Yeah, but why would I want more than 120 FPS? Like, can the human eye even see more than 120 FPS? Yeah, I don't think I need more than 120 anyway. So yeah, the GPU is at constant 36. That's with double stream. Actually, yeah, let me start the recording as well. Double stream plus recording, because that's what I usually do, plus gaming. Yeah, I don't think I need more than 120, yeah. I can stream in 60 FPS tomorrow. Well, yeah, I could, but that's the big ouchie. Yeah, you see it? Thumbs up first. This is what you get from getting a new PC. Was kostet so ein PC? Einen Daumenfingernagel kostet der. So my PC cost a half the nail of my thumb. That's how much it cost. It was a fair price to pay, guys, okay? Yeah, it cost like, I don't know, a couple drops of blood. Blutzoll. Well, last time we touched grass, nothing like that happened. Yeah, I'm supposed to keep it like above my heart, right? Like high, like the first day. I don't know, like it's like, but I don't want it to start bleeding again, so. It's a blood sacrifice. Hey guys, any solution for Barbarian? Just give up. I'll have a build guide. Like there's a lunging strike version that you can play. That's gonna be okay. Wie viel Uhr geht's denn los? In 22 Stunden. Why is the timer confusing you? How is it possibly confusing you? Well, I need some build that's easy to play, guys. You'll actually be a cripple tomorrow? Wait, what? Do you think it's gonna get worse? No. Tomorrow I can remove all this and we're just gonna wear like a fingerling, like something you can put over the finger. It's like a condom, but for the finger. You know, like a a fingerling. That's how it's called in German. Finger condom. That's basically it. It's gonna go over there and then we're good. It's not water cooled, it's blood cooled. Yes. What class are you gonna play? Yeah, we'll be deciding this today. I mean, with evade, yeah, I just need, like evade, I just need to spam spacebar and some skills. Like, all I need to do with this hand is navigate. But we could even go WASD. Oh, the nerds work.
Congrats with the new PC, and thanks for the effort in making the tier list for the Season 9.
Hey, thank you, man, Talks. Much appreciated. Thanks for the 15 bucks, man. Okay, the alerts work. Wait, anyone has a Twitch Prime, guys? Can we see if the alerts for the subs work too? Because I had to copy it all over from my old PC. Blood evade, spirit born. Yeah, how much did it cost? Half my fingernail. Maybe we should start through it. Oh yeah, I can see the memes already, guys. Yeah, I don't know how healthy it's gonna be to if I should stream like 20, 30 hours tomorrow. We'll see about that. But that's the plan, man. This mere thing can't stop us. Oh, the primes work. Thank you, Raceback and Celix. Yeah, using Prime ain't a crime. Thank you, my friends. Yeah, it does work. You connect your accounts for free, guys, if you already have Amazon Prime. 48-hour stream. Yeah, I'm not sure if I need to... Like, I will see how it's going to do tomorrow, guys. Like, if I go to sleep and tomorrow I wake up and it's good, then it's on. But I have to double check, right? Like, health first. Right? You You know, I don't want to... Like, the worst case scenario is getting an infection. But I had this, like, professionally taken care of, right? Like, I had my neighbor, she's working at a hospital as a nurse. And she just got home and she made this for me. And, yeah, we disinfected it and that's it, basically. No, I didn't cut the finger. It was smashed. I don't know. Like some part of my fingernail got cut off. But the finger itself is fine. I have some photos, but I don't think I can show. I have some photos, but I don't think they are safe for work and for Twitch. So there's there was a bit of blood. Yeah, I have ibuprofen. I got these. What is it called? 400. This is like very weak ones. This is Entzündungshemd. This is against an infection, basically. I should, like the nurse said, I should take this. Like I don't know, two, like one now and basically one before I go to sleep. That's it. It was all professional. Rob got nerfed, man. So now the bosses have a chance. Can you spam skills? Yeah, I mean. Spamming skills is on my left hand. Like this is the hand, like you see here. So spamming skills is gonna be with the other hand, right? Like this is gonna be the hand that's on the mouse. And yeah, obviously it's not. I mean, the thumb is just resting anyways, right? Like I'll just move my mouse, and the thumb is gonna chill. That's it. And the other hand is I'm gonna use for spamming, like the other one. Yeah, anti-inflammatory. That's the one. Ibuprofen. It's like 400 milligrams or whatever that is. Lenkrad? Well, I was about to, but I think controller. I was about to maybe go controller, but like with controller, you need the thumb. So, you know, like when you're holding it like this, like your thumb is doing all the pressing. So keyboard and mouse is way easier if you can't use your thumb, right? Controller is definitely out. But I was thinking of using WASD. What about WASD? Yeah, no controller. But this is why Diablo is great. You know, we have like all these amazing accessibility features. And you're always like, yeah, but like, you know, people don't need that. But like, man, here you see, like, I fucking need it. Switch thumb under the controller and use index finger. Like, I'm not gonna play controller. Like, I think controller is gonna be bad. Exclamation mark PC for the stats. WASD is shit. I think it's kind of okay. Yeah, I smashed my finger. Well, not building it, moving it. Like, I didn't even build it, and I still managed to do this. Foot pedal for evade low. Yeah, that's right, man. I'm supposed to keep it like a bit high, so it might always be in the frame. Like, there's nothing I can do. Yeah, look at the barb, man. Like, not only got it handicapped and nerfed, it also is worse now. That's gonna be quite brutal. We also got some cold drinks, though. So I lost some blood, so I gotta always drink, right? And I'm gonna be having some iced tea from Holy, my friends. Exclamation mark Holy. Sugar-free, super delicious. We are rocking... What's this flavor? Darjeeling honey iced tea. This one. We're gonna heal in no time, guys. We got some protein and now some iced tea from Holy. And we're gonna be healing in no time. Except all. You can check it out right here. They have amazing stuff, man. The iced teas, the energy drinks. I mean, maybe we'll have one energy drink tomorrow. Cheers, guys. 10% off with my code Rob, and you're supporting the stream, guys. A big Holy order came today. Hey, nice, dude. Yeah, thanks, man. Thanks, man. Yeah, use the link. Check it out, guys. It's really good. They have milkshakes as well. Hydration, iced teas, and then obviously the energies. They have like a complete, like here, summer pack with the cocktails and stuff. It's just really good. I really like it. So yeah, maybe I need a pedal for evade. Like I could see playing evade with a pedal. That'd be okay. Don't drink so much. No, I need to drink a lot. Like I lost here electrolyte. What is it, like electrolytes? I have to, you know, get my my electrolyte balance back up. Is that how you say it? I think so. Blood pressure is fine. Like the blood pressure is better if it's like the gravity pulls it down. So it's good if I keep it above my heart, at least for the first day. That's what they said. Besides all the jokes, get well soon. Yeah, I will. Like this was so stupid, guys. I can't tell you. I was so pissed about myself, you know. Like day before a big season launch, man. Like I just fuck up my finger. I mean, it's not fucked up. It's just like bad. Yeah, I think the Bob's gonna rock. Season 9 tier list with a handicapped finger. Spiritborn, better than Sorg, equals Necro, better than Bar, better than Druid, better than Rogue. Yeah, I think that's fine. Yeah, the PC, I think, is like 35. Like, it's pretty big, guys. I think you get the idea here. Like, you see, this is the graphics card. And then, obviously, there's a couple liters of water in there. Well, and all the rest of the stuff, basically. Will the nail fall off in a few days? Yeah, it might. I know it doesn't sound that delicious, but it... Like, the nurse... Yeah, like, it might fall off. Like, we're not 100% sure. But, you know, it regenerates. The nail regenerates. Hey, Kongor, yeah. This is what it cost me, man. Getting a new PC, custom water cooling, me trying to move it. This is what it cost. It's, people said it's blood cooled. There's a new Diablo video. Okay, yeah, I can watch videos. I'm not sure how much gaming I can do, but we can watch videos today. That's easy. A new video from Diablo, you say? Oh, this is professionally cut. All right. Nail region. Okay, we got an 8-minute video here about customizable spells, new features coming with the upcoming season. Yeah, the Bob's in B tier, and plus the handicap gets even worse, man. I think it's fucked. Okay, wait, I need to move my camera down again. Yeah, we are handicapped. I think it's gonna be fine, because this is the hand I need to spam my buttons with. So the thumb, like if you are using your mouse, the thumb literally only rests, right? Like you don't have to press any button with the thumb. It's just there, right? But obviously, like I'm gonna get this off tomorrow, like this bandage here, and I think then it's gonna be much better. But there was a bit of swelling, and so I was cooling it, and you know, to keep some pressure here with this on and stuff like that. I think tomorrow, like after 24 hours, it's always going to be much better. Well, I hope. The worst would be getting an infection, but I got it. Like I went to like a nurse and to disinfect it, and I think it's going to be fine. I also have some of this ibuprofen, whatever, anti-inflammatory thing. Baskinator says Hydra is still crap. Nah, Hydra is gonna be good. Some drugs. No, guys. This is all in communication with professionals. It's a very low amount. It's anti-inflammatory, like medicine, basically. The ibuprofen. Yeah, that one. Okay, well, let's watch the video then, guys. Okay, 1 second. Guess my phone is still on. Good stuff with those mats, yeah. They did a great job. Okay, my friends. Hopefully, is the sound good?
We're diving into everything coming in Season 9, Sins of the Herodrum, launching on July.
Okay, wait. All right, my friends, Blizzard just dropped a new trailer here for the season starting in a few hours. Let's listen in. New infos.
We're diving into everything coming in Season 9, Sins of the Herodrum, launching on July 1st. This time around, I thought we'd set the stage with a little bit of lore. So, you've discovered the existence of long-lost Herodic relics powered by the blood of the great enemy, Astaroth. To keep Sanctuary secure, these dangerous relics were sealed away by Donin within Herodic strong rooms throughout Sanctuary's nightmare dungeons. But now, as the seals begin to weaken, demons are drawn to the blood and eager to absorb the hellish powers within. You must call upon the arcane magic of the Herodrum to locate the remaining relics, uncovering the dark secrets behind the faithful choices of Donin and his once prominent order.
The Herodrum have seen better days. Sorry, Donin. But they didn't leave us empty-handed. The game is getting some permanent additions, including new Nightmare Dungeon affixes, Herodic Strong Rooms, which are intense timed micro-dungeons, and Escalating Nightmares, a challenge that puts you through 3 consecutive Nightmare Dungeons, each one tougher than the last. On the seasonal side, you can look forward to Herodic spells, which offer more customization than ever before.
There he is,
Herodic
after all.
jewels to collect, which are socketable power-ups that boost and fine-tune your build.
So we can craft them.
Along with a host of other changes, many of which we'll cover in this video.
Let's start off with Herodic Strong Rooms. These are fast-paced, timed micro-dungeons where you'll race against the clock to slay enemies to build up your Herodic attunement as fast as possible. It's basically your score. The higher your score, the better your rewards. I'm happy to report that Herodic Strong Rooms are here to stay, and you can expect to see your rewards.
I really like how they added like all this progression notes here. And I think even the color of the progression here is changing. And once you completed it, also the timer is going to immediately like basically finish and you can get the GG rewards. It's also setting here like checking if we can get higher quality. For some reason, they uploaded this video in 720p.
I'm happy to report that Herodic Strong Rooms are here to stay, and you can expect to see them in both seasonal and eternal realms. Strong Rooms are located within Nightmare Dungeons and Escalating Nightmares. The higher the difficulty tier, the better your odds of finding them. Also, you want to keep a close eye on your sigils this season. If one of them has a Herodic Strong Room affix, it guarantees a spawn. So, while blasting through Nightmare Dungeons and Escalating Nightmares, you'll want to be on the lookout for a hidden gateway. If you find one, step through it, and you'll be teleported straight into a strong room. Go ahead and clear out the monsters in the area. Don't worry, they probably deserve it anyway. And you'll be presented with a choice of Herodic pillars to select. These options influence the run a bit, so choose wisely. The number of available pillars scales with the difficulty. From there, it's go time. Slay as fast as you can to boost your score before the timer runs out. Any deaths will reduce your remaining time. For hardcore players, this will definitely reduce your time by a lot. When the timer runs out, you'll need to defeat the boss to earn the loot cache that scales with both your score and the current torment level. Inside, you'll find legendaries, obdicite, crafting materials, Herodic files. Herodic files are the seasonal currency used to power up and craft your seasonal items and spells.
That's actually quite a lot.
Level. Inside, you'll find legendaries, obdicite, crafting materials, Herodic files.
I would say
Herodic files are the seasonal currency used to power up and craft your seasonal items and spells. But most importantly, upon completion, you'll get a chance for an escalation sigil, which Marcus will cover. But I did want to mention, if you go back and complete the original dungeon where you first found the strong room, you'll get a nice buff for doing so. Kinda neat.
Escalating Nightmares is an activity that challenges you to complete a series of 3 consecutive dungeons. On Torment difficulties, the monsters become stronger as you progress throughout. In addition, 2 additional affixes are added to each consecutive dungeon, so by the 3rd dungeon, things may be getting a little bit dicey. Escalation sigils drop from Herodic Strong Rooms on Torment difficulties and on the seasonal reputation track. We hope this new endgame activity provides an alternative way to farm valuable resources like obdicite, boss materials, and even gives you the chance to take on a different boss. Also exclusive to Torment difficulties is that if you finish all 3 dungeons, you will stand face to face with Exalted Astaroth. This boss fight features a unique duo mechanic that we'll leave for you to discover, but hey.
This guy's brave, man, playing on Bob with Frenzy.
If you manage to take him down, you'll be rewarded handsomely with multiple greater affix items, abstruse sigils, crafting materials, and of course, the glory that comes with conquering a true nightmare.
His blood's gonna make some sick loot this season.
Yep, we're not sorry, Puppy Dad, but we are sorry, Amalgamount. We never meant to hurt you. This is also a great time to talk about the new affixes you can find in Escalating Nightmares and Nightmare Dungeons.
Berserkers.
These add extra variety and rewards to your runs. For example,
Wait, what is Berserkers? Hopefully they're gonna tell us. We haven't seen this on the PTR, right? I don't remember ever seeing Berserkers.
Herodic
Well, if it says
Reserves,
da.
despite it sounding like
This
some
is what it
delicious
cost me.
handcrafted cheese, actually spawns additional loot chests packed with extra rewards. There's another affix that brings in more shrines, and Treasure Breach gives you a shot at encountering treasure goblins, which are always a good time. But my personal favorite has to be Forgotten Wisdom, which gives enemies a chance to drop experience orbs on kill. You can level very fast with this affix, so keep an eye out for them.
All right, let's dive into Herodic Spells, a customization system that lets you control how a
Woo,
seasonal power is
rip
triggered,
bar.
how the spell targets enemies, what elemental damage it deals, and what additional
Rip up.
modifiers are layered on top of that.
Repent.
To get started, open up your inventory and navigate to the seasonal tab. You'll probably notice right away that it mirrors your skill bar. Begin by
Guys, I keep people keep asking me, man, what did it cost? So the PC was paid with half my fingernail on my thumb. That's it. That's all it cost. They got to nerf it, dude.
selecting one of the 5 base powers called Catalysts. Let's go with Celestial Surge. Next, choose an infusion, which completely changes the elemental type of your spell. I'm gonna go with Fire because fire. And finally,
Too expensive.
you'll add on some Arcana mods to tweak the spell even further. You can use up to 3 different Arcana for your spell, but let's throw on Potent Ally for this one, as it helps me in the pit by breaking down those annoying barriers monsters can have. And just like that, you've crafted a Herodic spell. Now that you get the basics, let's go over the different catalyst options. Aside from Celestial Surge, you've got Disintegrate, which forms an arcane tether between you and your target to deal constant damage. Then there's Astral Pillar, which summons a column of energy that taunts enemies and dishes out some nice AoE damage. The Propulsion Catalyst blasts enemies with mana, knocks them back, and finally, Anomaly spawns up to 5 floating pets that deal damage. My favorite part is that you can actually command them to explode on the target for a
PoE
nice
when
big
there's new
boom.
content?
Infusions, as Ruben mentioned,
no content right
alter
now
the
as well.
elemental type of your Herodic spell. There are 5 types: Fire, Shadow, Cold, Poison, and Lightning. Each
It's
offer
mostly
unique
a
bonuses
summary.
depending on the infusion you choose. For example, the Fire infusion disables the enemy affix Chilling Wind, providing a tactical
It
edge
was
in
about
combat.
6k, yeah.
Arcana is
Plus
another
half
customizable
thumb.
layer, with 20 different options to choose from.
Cheers.
Each Arcana provides a distinct effect, such as applying vulnerable to enemies, increasing movement speed, enhancing various Herodic spells, or
Check out all.
even teleporting your character. Pretty wicked. Catalysts, infusions, and Arcana can all be leveled up and enhanced using the seasonal currency called Herodic Files. Once you reach Torment 1 difficulty, you'll begin to see Herodic Tomes as rewards for completing strong rooms. These consumable items allow you to craft Herodic jewels at the Herodic Lapidary in Karagar. Just follow the seasonal questline and you'll be guided right to them. Crafting a Herodic jewel requires the seasonal currency we mentioned earlier and gem fragments. Once
I
crafted,
guess they weren't like initially sure they can craft it, but now we can, right? Because in the dev stream, I think they weren't sure. Yeah, 3,100, I think. I mean, I don't have to pay. Like, I'm gonna get back the sales tax, and then I'm gonna like it's a deductible. So, I think it cost me like 1.4 or something in total, right?
jewels can be socketed into your jewelry slots.
Something like that.
Herodic jewels are powerful. They come standard with base all resistance, armor stats, and each one has a unique affix to build with. The goal is to let you experiment with different jewels and find the ones that best fit your build or playstyle. One of my favorites is the Idol from Below. Equipping this jewel gives you a chance to spawn more monster density, but at the same time, you're literally being hunted. Definitely my kind of mechanic. These jewels can
More
also
density,
provide
always
bonuses to Arcana, movement speed, critical
It's a new
chance,
video they put up.
catalyst enhancements, and even increase the size of your minions, a favorite among many. In total, there are 15 different Herodic jewels to craft and experiment with, offering a wide range of variety.
Running Herodic Strong Rooms and progressing through the seasonal reputation board are excellent ways to gather all the Herodic files and Arcana you'll need. But if you find yourself short on seasonal currency, be sure to check your inventory as you might have an elixir of files on hand. This handy consumable boosts your seasonal currency gains while defeating enemies in nightmare dungeons and escalating nightmares. In addition to these systems, there are several other quality of life improvements, like ashes for example, which have been rebalanced in terms of when and where they are earned during the seasonal journey. Masterworking costs have also been reduced across the board, and a brand new unique item is being added to the loophole per class. One particularly welcome change is you can now activate a Nightmare Dungeon sigil while already inside another dungeon. No need to leave first anymore. It's a small tweak, but a game changer
It's a big
for those
quality of
smoother
life.
dungeon runs. Oh, and for console players, full mouse and keyboard support will be available when this all launches on July 1st.
Oh, nice.
Well, that's the rundown.
That's
if you'd
great.
like to dive deeper, check out the official
didn't
Diablo
have the
4 blog for
confirmation
the
of
full
that.
list of spells, jewels, new unique items, and a host of other updates coming to both seasonal and eternal realms. Thanks for the support and feedback across all of our channels. We appreciate you, and we'll see you in Sanctuary.
Yeah, that looks really good. July 1st, guys. It's 22 hours from now. This is starting. Let's go. Hey, Frosty, what's up, man? I got my new PC, and this is what it cost me. God damn it, man. I don't know how good it's gonna be tomorrow, man, with this. I mean, I was lucky it's the thumb, I guess, because that's not really needed to click anything. Not opening the box. No. It was not from opening the box. It cost half my fingernail, that's it. Yeah, it can be one of you. I mean, I'm good. I don't know if you're Sorcerer. Yeah, I guess Sorcerer gonna have a good build to carry Pit. Yeah, custom water cooling. A friend helped me with this. I'm using that thumb for mouse button 4. Yeah, but I'm not using that for that. The only thing I do is scroll wheel, but I mean, these fingers are completely okay. It's just this one, right? I think it's like 36 kilos or something. It's a pretty big one. What's the scroll wheel for? Well, I used to have evade on scroll wheel, but I'm most likely going to keep it on spacebar now. You want to play 3 Zorks? Yeah. Yeah, sure, why not? I just type !PC, you can see the specs. As you can imagine, I'm not really like as mobile with my right hand right now. So there are not gonna be too many scene switches today. Right? Right. I wish we could use scroll wheel for looting. Well, you can if you bind it to left click. Yeah, !PC is the setup. What happened to your hand? I built a PC. Isn't the rest obvious? Nah, it was stupid, man. Like, wait, what is this? What you linked me? The Neuralink. Yeah, okay, yeah, I could use this, right? Yeah, this is how we could play. But we have to get a chip implanted into our brain. Are you hyped for the Druid? I think Druid gonna be solid, yeah. I don't know, like really hyped. Like I'm most likely gonna be starting Sork or Spiritborn. Why is your 5090 so much fatter? Because this case is huge. Like this is a huge case. This is an average size for the 5090, but this thing is, I don't know, I think it's almost a meter. Like this is huge PC. I effed up. Yeah, I'm putting my thumb up for you. That's how I effed up. Like here. Pew! This is how I fucked up. Right before the season start. Yeah, about 6,000 euro plus half a thumb nail. Yeah, vertically. Don't you think Evade will be too weak to start? Evade is one of the best levelers ever. I don't think it's gonna be too weak. No, I haven't checked the tier list. Can you link it? Easier to link it, man. I don't have to navigate there. I had to keep it up, you know, like just link it to me. Yeah, I will mainly care about performance. Actually, am I still in game? Connection has been lost. I wanted to check some temperatures while I play as well. Yeah, I got the PC for half a fingernail. Well, I don't know if my fingernail is gonna completely like fall off or something, you know, like there's a good chance, I think. It was pretty blue and bloody. Hey, what's up? Important question, do you see this? Oh, I was so stupid. This is what happens when you, you know, leave the room for too long. People were like, when I started the stream, people were like, oh, did you get a sunburn? Did you get a sunburn? I wish, man. I wish I got a sunburn. My thumb is effed up. Okay, wait, I'll look. I think you need to look in the... Wait a sec, you need to look in the brief. I can't find it. When was that? I need to find it. We got a hot fix, boys. Okay, here it says. So 3 to 4 minutes mark. Should be good. Yeah, the FPS is very smooth. I mean, I can actually game okay. Like, it doesn't really let me actually see. I can't right now, Herbst. Like, you can do it yourself if you want. What is this? Oh, the Barb command is good. No, don't do this. No, exclamation mark Barb is perfect. What? Yeah, sorry guys, I'm a bit slower than usual. Wait, video isn't available no more? What happened? Wait, what happened there? Okay, is it gonna deal damage, you think? Why does this sound so weird? I don't even have any... Wait, what am I even playing here? Shouldn't this be Whirlwind or something? I don't know if I have damage. I think this should be Whirlwind. Skill tree. Yeah, it's Whirlwind, okay. That was extremely loud. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. Stop spamming this. Okay, I have to fix my sound, but yeah, it's gonna be fine. Wait, why is it making such weird sounds? What the fuck's going on? Okay, wait. Who's making the sound? Did you hear that sound? Oh, no, it's too slow though. Wait, why is it so weird? Okay, music can go very low. It should be effects volume. I need to be like reasonable. What's the sharpness? Is it too sharp? I'm hearing sounds I've never heard before, guys. Do you hear those sounds? Wait, what the fuck? How can I get rid of them? I don't want them. It's like some man grunting. The growling. What's the... Like, I never heard this sound. Now, my thumb is fucked. Like, there it is. Wasn't it super loud for you too? Well, you didn't hear? Okay, wait, what? Yeah, you see the FPS. Oh, no, I didn't want to move this. Ah, shit. Hello, move camera. Yeah, but what's the... Is that really the... Wait, you guys are just trolling? It's the graphics card that's doing that? What? But you can't tell me you don't hear this. I've never heard these sounds in my life. It's the Bobs, man. They're shouting. How can I make it lower though? It's the car. The other drivers are up to date. The Bobs are crying. It's RNG. I mean, it's not bad, but I gotta get used to it for sure. It should be ambience. Let's see if it's gonna go lower. Dialogue. It can't be dialogue. Oh. But do you think the image looks good, or should I change my quality again? I did like performance preset. Does it look good, or is it too sharp? Yeah, but the bitrate is kept by Twitch. It's a 6K bitrate. Change mix to headphones. No, it already is. Wait, microphone. The fuck? Okay, I mean, I'm not using this right now, but yeah, that's not doing anything. It's still super loud. Do you hear them shouting? Like grunting and shouting? What the fuck is this? It can't be any of this. This? The guy has no clue. Yeah, I have no clue like how I can fix this. Like just this. It's effects. Drop a YouTube. I do. Check studio reference. Like, I don't even know what that is. Is that in-game or something different? The quality is prime. Yeah, it looks really good. It's external? But how would it be external? Bottom of accessibility settings. Yeah, how can I fix this? Accessibility, the bottom. No, I have nothing on here. Oh, in-game sounds. Yeah, okay, well, but it didn't really drop any loot. It's just, maybe we'll restart. Wait, let me just restart the game. Because I don't know, I changed a bunch of settings. Like maybe it's some bug. Like, you know, the first thing to troubleshoot is have you tried turning it on and off. And I also need to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back in a sec. All right. No, the 30 FPS if I run it not in the background. I think. Wait. Not create start game. Okay, let's check. Wait, actually, we should probably be able to tell just going to key overshot, right? Season will start in 22 hours, guys. Hey, what is this? The fuck? Press shift to show. I gotta disable that shit. I don't even know what that is. Discord overlay. No thanks. Okay, let's see. I mean, worst case, I'll just disable all sounds. But how can I disable Discord overlay? What the fuck is this? Streamer mode. Where is Discord overlay? Game overlay. Disable. Oh my god. Submit. Okay, should be off. New internet. I have a new internet already. Like something is still super loud. Putting this 0. Maybe it's the effect volumes. Okay, it's just the effect volumes. It's not broken, guys. It's just settings. I don't think it's broken. Like, just because it's a new PC, you mean it's broken? And now it's fine. Oh, wait. Wait, let me disable this. This needs to be 0. See if we ever have it again. Okay. It's definitely that setting. But what we have to do... I like hearing it a bit. It just seems way louder than necessary. I don't know why. Maybe I just never heard it before. I mean, if it's like okay to you, then it's fine to me. You know, like I don't really care too much. It's Subo. It's just Subo. Subo is just so loud. It's only this guy. Look, this is my sound. Subo is just 10 times louder for some reason. I think it's fine. He's somehow using master sound. 3D sound. Can I like turn it down though? Subo is just blasting him way too crazy, man. In-game loot sounds, man. I don't know what that's gonna do. I think he's somehow scaling with the general sound, so I can just... Now I can like improve this. Just keep this somewhat low. Ah, fuck. I'm not like that precise with my thumb. It's still overly loud. Do we just fire this guy? Oh, we can't even fire him. We have to go to the den to fire him. When the sound quality is just too good. Like, yeah, Subo is blasting. It's louder than the music. still weird that it's so loud and I can't turn it down. Super sound, I don't know. Subo blasts. Yeah, but how are we thinking the game looks? Wait, man, we gotta go. Guts. Oh man, like the graphic difference is so crazy to me though. Like playing, I'm not even playing like ultra high, but I'm playing like performance, good settings. It looks so good, dude. I didn't even know the game could look this good. You think it's too sharp? Should I like, turn down the sharpness? We have a constant 120 FPS. Let's see if we... Exclamation mark PC, guys, is the setup. There's also an image. Yeah, look, it doesn't even drop at all. It's a little too sharp. Graphics. We go like 33. I got it capped to 120. I mean, should we? Okay, we can go like over cap. Yeah, but I don't want max settings. Like, I care about performance. Like, I'm okay with playing performance mode. Well, the thing is, you guys won't be able to see it on stream anyways if I go like... Yeah, 300 FPS. But my monitor and my stream will not be able to show this. But just for the number. Yeah, I'm gonna be capping it to 120 again. But yeah. I also want to be looking at this. Yeah. 37. Yeah, I mean, it works, but I don't need this at all. I mean, I can maybe try to stream in 2K and 60 FPS. I'll have to restart the stream, though. Yeah, you won't be able to tell now, and my monitor won't be able to. So, do you think I should change more? Like, I gotta say, I'm really happy with this. Performance? Because I care about performance, not about graphics. Well, I don't know how much do you... like, I don't fucking know, like, what settings are good. But I don't really mind so much how it looks. I mind more that it's smooth and doesn't lag. Which obviously it's not doing. It seems laggy on stream. Yeah, because I'm streaming in 30 FPS. Wait, can I just change to 60? Let me see if I can change this while I'm streaming. Navigate setting. Wait, settings. It's like settings. Video. No, I can't change it while I'm live. You see here? I can't change it, guys. I mean, I could restart my stream later, like when I'm done, and just go live one more time and see if 60 frames works. Should we try that after? Like, I mean, I'm gonna be streaming like another hour or two, and then at the end, I'll just restart once. Please do some pit testing. DIAA. I don't even know what that is, man. Is that something here? I don't know, bro. It's not my PC, it's my AC. This noise that you hear is not my PC. My PC doesn't say anything. Oh man, like typing is like... It's bright as hell. I mean, I like when it's bright, but there should be brightness somewhere, right? We can go a little bit low. I like it bright though. I like to see everything like very clearly. Yeah, I'm good with driving 60 kilometers an hour. In your metaphor. Brightness is heaven. Guys, I don't really care like all too much how it looks. I care more about the performance. Like that's like the #1 priority. I don't want to play the game on ultra. I don't need to play the game on ultra. I'm going to be triple streaming plus recording plus gaming plus 50 Chrome tabs. That's my use case. 50 Chrome traps, triple stream, recording, and gaming. I don't even think the game looks any different, does it? DLAA. This one? I mean, it looks better, I think. Season 9 out, there's a time up here. This is better, guys? Anything else you want me to change? It's not my fan, it's my AC. Bro, but the game looks so much better than it ever looked. It looks watchable. Okay, I don't want watchable. What the fuck? What do you mean it looks watchable? Watchable? It like fucking looks amazing. Well, at least to me. I don't know. Okay, wait, let me actually check on the stream. I mean, the problem is right now I'm streaming in 30 FPS, guys. And not in full HD. No, I don't want to change to that ultra settings. You're good. Okay. What do you mean by contrast? Like, what do you want me to test? Yeah, okay, guys. Like later on, like when I'm done with all my content, I want to do like some stuff. I want to do like my starter set, and then like in the end, we'll restart the stream once. Okay, let me turn down the sharpness. Maybe that's what you're talking about. This? But now it has all the shadows and stuff. Yeah, I also don't know what people are talking about, but I appreciate all the input. It looks like a mobile game? What the fuck? I don't have a 4K monitor. I also don't care about this shit. Like, not really anyway. Also, guys, Twitch is limited to 6K bitrate. It probably looks different to you. I have the same issue when I record. It looks amazing on my screen, but the recording, it washed out. Okay, yeah, maybe. Okay, don't do performance. Thank you, Val. Do balance, the DLSS. It's better and better. Everybody is saying something different. I'm just gonna stick with performance. I don't really care. Yeah, I want a game. I don't like need crazy graphics. I want crazy performance. There's also too many settings, man. There should just be an AI tool to min-max the settings for what you want. Copy-paste settings from other performance YouTube channel. I mean, it's different when you're recording and when you're streaming, because Twitch is less quality. Everybody is saying something different. You should only listen to me. Takes 1 minute. Okay, I'll do the settings that you tell me. Yeah, AI tool to read your specs, min-max your settings based on the goals that you give it. There's too many fucking settings. Soon they'll have you lowering the bit rates on your IQ. Yeah, I also don't think it's a benchmarking. Turn off DLSS and do what instead? There's too many settings, bro. Just none? This? And what's the... Well, I don't even think anything changed. The flavor of the month, man. Did he message me? Let me see. I didn't get any message in Discord. Yeah, why not DLSS? I think it looks worse now. Honestly, I think it looks worse now. Guys, my goal is not to make the game look as good as possible. My goal is performance, performance, performance. Like if I can gain like 2 frames of a loading screen or of like, I don't know, like some lag. You know what I mean? Make games look great again. Okay, 5090 performance settings, Diablo 4. That's a good suggestion. I'm just gonna ask AI, guys. I don't trust. There's too many different opinions. There, AI overview. For optimal performance in Diablo 4, aim for balance between visual fidelity and performance. Consider using DLSS and adjust settings like texture quality, shadow quality, quarter quality for good balance. Experience with settings like ray tracing as it can be the nah, I don't need that. So we follow what AI says. I trust the AI overlords, not anymore the humans. Yeah, Zeph, if you want to message me in Discord, like, just message me. I don't need high FPS. Like, max 120. Skynet's gonna take over soon. Guys, I always say thank you and you're welcome, blah, 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 when I talk to the AI, man. You know, once they take power, I at least was very polite to them. You're a PC newbie? Yeah, no shit, bro. But it's also so funny. You ask the internet, you ask 10 people, you get 15 different answers. Look at this guy, yeah. 100% CPU usage using RTX 5090. Yeah, just message me, Zeph, in Discord. This guy wants to go on a call. For a sec. Also, my fucking thumb hurts. That the game is just broken no matter how good your PC is. I don't care. Did I have to nuke through it? Look at my Sork. My Sork is amazing. Okay, I can turn the AC off now. Oh, you called me? Wait, yeah. 1 second. Thank you. Ah, the silence. I enjoy the silence. Hi, can you hear me? I don't hear you. I know, Zeph, if you're talking, I can't hear you. Yeah, you can hear me, but his light is not blinking in Discord. Yeah, the AC is a bit loud. This is what it is. But it's very hot. My Discord inputs are fine. His light is not blinking. Wait, I mean, I can double check. Yeah, I mean, on a new PC, guys, everything is different. Like, I'm going to be like, this is just a test stream. I'm going to be slow with everything because, like, man, earlier I tried to play a video. I didn't even have a video player, you know? Test. Input device, sure. Test. Okay, everything works. Can you hear me now? 1 sec. Yeah, no rush. I was thinking it was my settings, but I don't think it is. It's actually really better if I keep the hand like this. What happened with my...
Good work now.
Oh yeah, hey, I can hear you now.
Hey, sorry.
Nice. Yeah, I was like thinking first it was my settings because like, you know, on a new PC, like you always have to double check.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, it's just like a bit
so
confusing, you know, because like there's so many people like saying everything different basically. But like, just let me know you like, my goal is basically like, I just want performance. I don't really like want the game to run at
I
like max
understood.
settings
I
or anything.
understand.
Okay, yeah, thanks for
I
helping.
can confidentially say I know what I'm talking about, I think. So
Hell yeah.
the main thing is you will have performance now because you're only on full HD resolution and you have a 5090. I have a 5090 myself, by the way.
Hell yeah, nice.
So you can go for good picture quality because you will maintain, if your goal is 120 FPS,
Something like that.
you will maintain that with good picture quality. So you don't need to set DLSS to performance because that's way too much headroom, right? So
Okay.
you can, I would personally set it to DLAA because it has the best picture quality.
Okay.
And then sharpen image, I would set to 9.
Wait, okay, let's go from the top. Like I'm just gonna do everything like you say, and then we'll see.
Yeah, so this is fine. This is all fine.
Okay, yeah. So resolution
Vertical
scaling.
sync is off. This is good. Yeah. Do you have a G-Sync monitor?
I don't know.
No. Okay. I recommend you the biggest joy you will have is if you buy a new.
Yeah, I'll look into
OLED
getting a new monitor for sure.
It
But
will be-
like
it will
I
be
knew,
insane.
I mean, but I spent a bit more on the PC than I was like initially wanting, you know, because the graphic card price was so crazy. So,
Yeah, again, please, not a please, but I would suggest you go for at least 27-inch monitor, right?
yeah, I have that.
I
have that.
think you will. You have a 27-inch Full HD monitor. Then it will blow your mind if you have a better resolution. I tell you. Yeah.
Yeah.
But anyway, so
Just let me know like
as I
what
said-
settings I should use, and then we'll see.
Yeah, as I said, I'm not telling you anything. I'm only
Suggesting, yeah. But like
suggesting.
I'm gonna follow it now, and then we'll see. Chat will decide.
As I said,
we'll decide together.
Okay, yeah, it's pretty easy. You have good hardware now, finally, and you
Finally.
have enough headroom for maintaining 120 FPS while having really good picture quality. And in my eyes, I personally have DLAA, right?
Yeah.
And yeah, do you set it?
No, I didn't say anything. Like, just let me know. Like, what should I put on performance here? Resolution scaling, DLSS, or just none? Like, we'll just go step by step.
Now I see it. Yeah, yeah. DLSS.
Yeah, it's gonna be like a 20 seconds delay for you or something. So just need to.
Oh yeah.
Okay, quality mode.
DLSS and then DLAA.
Okay. Sharpen image. I mean, okay, we can check that later.
No, we can set sharpen image. I personally have it at 9 with DLAA.
Okay, I'm gonna do like 10. Okay.
Because in your stream, it really looks pretty sharp.
Okay.
So to say.
Yeah, and right now it's in 30 FPS. Like, I'll restart later and we'll go 60.
Yeah. So we obviously don't need frame generation because again, you will maintain those 120 FPS easily with a 5090. And because you have to see, Diablo will be CPU bound. When you have lots of monsters on the screen and such, it's not about a GPU.
Yeah.
It's more about a CPU thing. Yeah.
Yep.
So don't care. You can set your graphic settings to whatever. You can set it to ultra. It doesn't matter.
Wait, here, quality preset. I don't need to do. Like, it doesn't matter, you say. The quality preset.
The quality, let it at custom, and
Yeah.
then we just look at set it at least to high. I mean, medium is why.
I think it's gonna be.
Text now. No, texture quality has to be the highest as possible. That's probably also why everyone in the stream says, "Oh, it looks a bit
let's see.
janky or whatever." Yeah.
I mean, it's really crazy, like how many like different settings that you have, like in all different places. It's pretty wild.
Yeah.
So this should be it, or anything else I need to change? You think?
No, this is what I would set up. Yeah, how I would set it up.
So what do you think, Chad? I mean, I personally, like, for me, it's even hard to tell the difference. But you know,
No,
I had
can
this,
see it now,
I had
and
this before.
it doesn't look as over sharp anymore.
Let me go fight some monsters actually.
And if you look at the edges of the stairs and such at edges, then you will see they are now not so edgy anymore. It's well rounded but still sharp. I like it. All right, I don't want to bother you. So,
Yeah, I might like if you're okay with it, like I might shoot you another like a question after. But yeah, I think it looks really good now.
have fun with your new PC, Rob. And
Hey, thank you, man. Yeah, we'll be testing it out like big time tomorrow. Much appreciated, man.
have a good stream.
Thank
Bye
you, you
bye,
too.
Rob.
Schönen Abend noch, Mann. Hau rein.
Bye. Dir auch. Ciao.
Danke. Well, that was very nice. No, you don't need low FX, but low FX is gonna make it look so. Like, I'm not gonna change it now anymore, guys. Like, if you're happy with it, like, I mean, if most people are happy with it, I'm not gonna change it anymore. Like, this seems like a complete science by itself. Yeah, I will buy a new monitor, guys, but I'm not gonna do this like in the next days. I will do this like in a month or so, in a few weeks, let's say. I already like took way longer. Like I was wanting to get this PC like a couple months ago, but there was always like a GPU price was always ridiculous and stuff. Not in a year. Are you happy with it myself? Like, I mean, I will care only about the performance. Like 99% for me. Obviously, it should be looking nice to you guys. Yes? Like, I care about that as well. Like, it should be looking nice to you. But for me, man, the trees could be like matches. Like, I don't really care that much about the graphics. I mean, to some degree, it matters. Because when I'm going, like, playing, like, I don't know, like Legacy, Diablo 2 graphics, like, I definitely feel it's kind of, you know, weird. Oh, I think I have my video up now as well. Do I? I was a bit distracted. Okay, yeah, it's up. So I have my top 10. This is going to be like the most fun builds. Is upon us in just a few hours. It's going here, and I want to talk to you about the top 10 recommended builds for you to play this season for each of the classes as well. So starting here at number 10 is the highest barb build with a heavy heart. This is the lunging strike barb, still pretty strong. And keep in mind, this is as much a popularity as it is, you know, a power rating. So this class is pretty solid still. You can farm Torment 4 with ease, and you can still kind of melt these bosses here. And you can even kind of melt Belial with this here using the lunging strike. You can find all... This has like all my stuff, guys. Leave a like, leave a comment, helps a lot. Here's the video. This is the top 10, man. The top 10, dude. And this is like not only power level, right? Because in the tier list, I only rank power level mostly. But here is like the top 10 that I actually recommend. For example, I didn't include the Blood Wave in my top 10. Because, you know, it's just not really like a build I want to recommend to people. Oh no, why did I D? Yeah, go watch the full video. Thank you, guys. Ooh, I almost... Wait. Now, you can't offend me with this. Like, I don't really want to know much about PCs, man. I just want, like... You know, PC is like a car for me. Like, it just needs to work. It just needs to work, man. It just needs to perform. I only really care... Okay, for a car, I mostly care about getting from point A to point B safely. I mean, if it's comfortable, like on the ride, that's fine too, right? Oh yeah, we can do this. Here are my top 10, we say recommended to play in season 9. Top 10. I'm so slow today with this thing above my thumb. What is it? Only 21 hours left. I'm gonna have login. Doesn't even prompt me again. I used to do that. Hey everybody, it's Rob here. Season 9 is upon us in just a few hours. It's going here, and I want to talk to you about the top 10 recommended builds for you to play this season for each of the classes as well. So starting here at number 10 is the highest bar build with a heavy heart. Yeah, the bar build rocks. Stuff. If you eat bread from that computer, it's like giving a knife to a chef who doesn't know how to use it. What? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I will definitely min-max the settings more. Like I didn't really plan on getting this PC, you know, a day before a big season release. I wanted to get this like usually done way before, but I didn't. So I didn't like get some of the parts in time. I was also like hesitant on some parts, and also I, you know, didn't get a monitor with it. But why? What do you mean, why? Because it's fucking stressful. The timer is for the season start. Yeah, 21 hours. It's gonna be soon. Wait, so you're still not happy with the settings? Relax. Like, what would you do? Oh, Bob is dead, guys. Schicker Rechner, dankeschön. Oh, we're gonna get my revenge. Revenge. Yeah, I mean, I didn't build the PC myself. You think Necro Bloodwave will be strong in Season 9? Yeah, it will be. I don't really have it in my top 10, but it's definitely gonna be a solid build. We'll make it a command as well. Top 10. It should work. Okay. Yeah, this guy's gonna be strong. This guy's gonna be crazy strong. Okay. Opening water bottle. Necro is so boring, every season the same build. There is, if you're checking out my top 10 list, there is a very cool minion build that you can play. I think the minions for the Necro, like that's for me the class identity, right? And it's really good. Salute. Okay, I will check if I can enable also the 2K streaming on Twitch. What do I have to change for 2K? Cause I'm in this like beta 2K streaming. I think there was like a website. Start streaming 2K, 3 easy steps. Make sure you meet the minimal. Okay, I have this. Adjust your settings. Canvas and output. Stream, check enhanced broadcasting box. Okay, I will try this as well, guys. So we'll try 2K 60 FPS. Yeah, I can already change. No, that's just about bit rate as well, no? Yeah, okay, I'm not doing this. I'm just going 60 FPS. Yeah, you're right. It's possible, yeah, I can change the FPS. Yeah, on YouTube it's, I mean, there's a limit, right? But you can definitely get it better. Yeah, when I have a new monitor. Gonna be good. Yeah, thanks so much for helping, Zeph. You tested Gen on the PTR that they buffed the bow, it hit bounce twice. Poop tier? I think I have it in B tier, no? Monitor supports 2K, but not my graphics card, yeah. Oh, we can see. I mean, I wish that the Rogue is gonna be like that. That would be pretty nice. Okay, so you're talking about tier list? Yeah. Maybe there's a chance to go 8 here. I'm not sure. Like, what pit did you do with this? Yeah, season starts simultaneously on other platforms. Yes, of course. Top 10 boys, that's right. Hey everybody, it's Rob here. I actually really like the way we can filter it now. Oh wait, it's just like showing this? Can I disable this? Yeah. Okay, good. Okay, nice. If they ever said why they release the season on weekdays, yeah, they said it. It's because the team can then more easily react if there's something broken or, you know, some of the other issues that we usually have in the game. It happens a lot, actually. Okay, I gotta turn on my AC again. It might be a bit loud. 85. Just have a crew that works on weekends. Yeah, but you have to like pay extra, and not everybody might want to do that, and you know. I can kind of see why they don't want to do that. Okay, I'm not sure. Do we need to test anything else? In terms of PC? I feel stuff is working well. I could check my temperatures one more time. Yeah, it all is looking good. I want to record my starter build. I can't really show like right now with this, man. Like I'm not even sure if I can like efficiently like use scroll wheel now. Okay, do you have a planner, Dekilan? I don't think I've even made a planner for this. I mean, I can take a look. If you have a planner. Pen shot. I mean, A tier, you think it can do pit 100? Then we put it up. It's like at least pulsating a bit. You think Spiritborn is gonna be that strong even after the nerfs? Yes. I mean, everything else got nerfed as well, right? And Spiritborn got the least nerf. Okay, guys, before we go, we could check it out then. You want to watch it? Like, I'm interested in the... tier list. Yeah, people asked me earlier, but I was like busy with PC stuff. Yeah, let me check it out. What the Woody and the guy's been cooking here. Blah, 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 blah. Which one is it? Bossing? No, endgame. Okay, sorry. So there's 4 Spiritborn. Yeah, but this is just... Okay, this is just all the same. But I mean, it's all thorns, right? I mean, you could probably add like another 5 variants of this build. Crushing Hands, Quill Volley, Trash, Rake. I even think that Crushing Hands is going to be the strongest. Wait, no Hydra Sork? No, Northward doesn't believe, man. Northy. Shit. Wait, where's the Hydra Sork? Shit. WWW. I'm gonna play WW, man. You think the pen shot rogue is in A tier? They have it in A tier. Wait, I think it's stronger than... Okay. I think Hydra is gonna do at least 105. I have not played this build. I mean, maybe. Do you have a link to a PTR clear? Like, I only put the builds there that had PTR clears. I mean, you know, Hydra Sork is gonna do 105 and above. Yeah, if it's 95, it would be... I mean, for my tier list, it would be like... bottom of A tier probably then more. Because I have it in B tier right now. But I kind of like want to see like a video. I mean, and then they buff it by like a bit with the pen shot bow got changed. Wait, Hydra Sork not S. Now, I mean, it's a bit perception, right? But I think Hydrosaur is going to do pit 105 and higher. I remember I did easy pit 100, like first try on the PTR. And that was not with a dot build. Pen shot. Okay, let's take a look. Thank you for linking this. Okay, yeah, 92. That's pretty decent. So by how much this get buffed? I wish I could check now, like, but it's going to be a bit annoying. So by how much did they buff it? Where's the Barb? Guys, the B in Barb is for B tier. That's where the Barb set. B and Barb's for B tier, guys. B is for bad, or for B is bottom of the tier list. Yeah, why Hydra in A tier? There might be a video explanation for this. I don't know, like, the Hydra Sork, like, I was thinking about putting the Spiritborn in S plus tier, like, alone, because it's gonna be much stronger. It didn't get buffed. Yeah, so would you think it's in A tier then? Because A tier for me is it can do pit 100. I mean, it's not like a hard requirement. Like, if it's like close to pit 100, let's say it's doing like 97 or something, I'd probably also put it in A tier. Yeah, after the new scaling, like, I'm talking about PTR scaling. Like, if the new scaling is different, then A tier builds need to do 105 or 110, right? But Hydra Sork, like, they would one-shot, well, I don't know one-shot, but like, they would kill this decently, at least. I think, I hope. So what about it, pen shot? I mean, maybe we should at least make a planner at some point. Do you guys believe in pen shot over twisting blades? No, I was kind of thinking twisting blade hits home. But it's interesting to have a new build. Maybe I'll make a planner. Spiritborn will be OP? Yeah. It will be pretty strong. I don't know, you don't need Starter Sky probably. It depends on what other multipliers are available. But Rogue is definitely my least played class, so maybe it's correct that Penshot is I don't think it's going to be stronger than Hydra Sork, but it could be decent. Yeah, I don't believe in Penshot being stronger than Hydra Sork. We'll see. Minion Necro, yeah. Touch. I also think this build is S tier. Is it? But okay, I don't know if this is... Oh my god, man. I'm fucking clicking with this stupid finger. Is this the Lagborn variant? It might be. Wait, this is normal without lags. Okay, I don't know. I have this in S tier, but that is the variant. I don't even think it got nerfed at all. What happened to your finger? I went outside. I got a new PC, guys. This is what it cost. Oh shit, wait. How can I log into Bilibili? Okay, shit, I have to do this later. Bilibili login. I think I need to like log in with my WeChat. Probably might do this tomorrow. Bilibili login. Yeah, but there's 118 clear by this. Well, the puddle beer I can definitely super get behind. Because we don't know how strong it's gonna be. I guess it's just this. Like this item we haven't tested. So who knows? I think this is also, isn't it 600? Maybe. This one we haven't tested. Why did the PC took a pound of flash? Because I'm stupid. That's why. It was a stupid thing I did. I stopped the PC with my thumbnail. Yeah, okay, maybe we can watch the explanation here from Woody. Oh, I misspelled that a bit. So this is a new tier list. La 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 la. Oh, this is gonna be the... God, this is gonna be the link. You really touched some grass. Yep, and I regret it. And we regret it.
Season 9 is just around the corner. Hi everyone, Season 9 is just around the corner, and as always we have the updated tier lists for you. So I want to go through them briefly, just talk about a little bit my thought and like some of the background behind it, because usually just seeing the picture doesn't really always do it justice. But it is definitely worth noting that Season 9 does look completely different from what we have seen before, so at least Blizzard has successfully shaking up the meta quite a lot, and every class, for example, has new top tier builds. Well, with that being said though, some classes actually just kind of went down in power a little bit. But with that being said, I did make another video talking about the paid scaling that I believe might not actually be that bad after all, because well, likely we're just gonna end up being buffed compared to before. So just as a quick TLDR, there is a paid scaling of 23% as far as we know right
well, they got a flashbang warning
now per tier, and Blizzard has said in the patch notes that they are reducing the HP scaling for monsters. And even if they do a very slight adjustment, like 1 or 2% per tier, you'll probably end up in a scenario where effectively every build got buffed, even those that were nerfed a lot in those patch notes. So I am kind of excited to see how many builds we will be able to play when it comes to like Torment 4 content, and it's just generally going to be easier, I feel, despite all the nerfs. So just kind of like as a bit of a preface here, but let's jump into the tier list. So we have the typical build tier list here. We have endgame and pit push. This is like one combined tier list for these things. Then we have the leveling, the speed farm, and the bossing, and we also have the uniques and
Heatwave. Yeah, it's crazy.
I'm mostly talking about the endgame tier list because that's usually kind of like the main one.
Man, it's gonna be 36 degrees Celsius here in Germany. That's crazy, man. It's gonna be so fucking hot. I think Paris is even more crazy, like 38 or something on Wednesday. Yeah, I think I was like chatting with Mikuna, and Paris is gonna be like 38. Like, oh man, that's gonna be on the second season day.
Here we also pay the most attention to, just to kind of like replicate the power that the builds actually have. And well, we have a lot of Spiritborn, turns out. So Spiritborn is back. This is thanks to the new Balazan's Noctilateral Pants that they have introduced, and that actually brings us 3 separate builds that are all pretty similar in
We're gonna all be sweating, guys. But you hear my AC running in the background now. So I'm gonna be fine. We just have to live with this. You hear this? I don't think it's that loud, actually. It's fine. So triple Spiritborn build. Oh, they don't have the trash, though.
how they are actually set up, but they do play quite different. So we kind of decided to just take the existing rake and thrash guides, because they were like, you know, down here somewhere, and actually just kind of make them into reasonable versions of this new unique item. And it turns out, well, we have some pretty interesting top builds here. So this is like a thorns slash poison.
Yeah, the humidity is the problem.
I can just show this real quick here. So this new item.
I was looking at like temperatures in Arizona yesterday. Arizona is going to be hotter, but the humidity here is going to be like 60-70% or something. Yeah. And I think that's what the crazy part. So yeah, these pantalones, and this is the old ones, the 300% goes down to 150%. Tier list already outdated. Guys, the background sound is from my AC.
And turns out that this is going to be the highest pushing setups in the game,
Yeah,
the
I
way
agree
it looks right now.
for sure.
So even though these pens got target nerfed and there were some other little tweaks, we do expect that the 3 builds on the Spiritborn here will push the highest. So I spent a lot of time writing the curl guide, and then we kind of made similar versions for Rake and Thrash here. But yeah, I'll have a full dedicated guide video on this as well, but you can obviously check
The
out
PC
these
broke
new
my
builds
finger, yeah.
down here on Maxroll
I mean,
already.
it's not
Now, one
broken.
thing to note here though is that most of these Spiritborn builds
Guys, I was gonna say one more time, like, it's not broken, just a part of my nail got, like, you know, crushed partially by the PC, and it was bleeding a lot, and I got this bandage on it. And that's it right now. Hopefully I can remove this tomorrow, and it's all gonna be, like, you know, fine. But we'll see. The worst case scenario, I don't want to get an infection or something, so I, like, disinfected it and all that stuff. That's it. That's how much it cost, half my fingernail. And, you know, I might lose the entire fingernail depending on what's going to happen the next days. And I mean, it's gonna grow back, it's going to be fine, but, you know, it sucks. That's it.
are that high because of some double dipping. So there is some bugs with the Jaguar main haul. This is also explained here. For
Well, I have
example,
insurance.
there
okay.
are certain multipliers that get multiplied again when you have the Jaguar haul.
Gonna be
block, which is this
handicapped for the
effect
season.
here. And a lot of builds actually lean to this for
Crushing
pushing.
thumb.
And this also means that in general, Spiritborn is going to be on a actually more comparable power level as the other classes when Jaguar Hall is not used,
Yeah.
or in
I think long term, like having the Jaguar Hall bugs in the game is not healthy. This Spiritborn bugs have been plaguing us since last year, since October. I wish they would have just fixed them right away and then like buff and balance the class accordingly. But having the class balanced around the bug is never good in my book.
case there is a fix for this. Now, I do believe a fix is relatively unlikely during Season 9 because we reported this like way before the season, and it seems like Blizzard has consciously decided not to fix this. So I think this is going to be something for Season 10. But keep in mind that
Okay, yeah,
this
I'll
could
check the noise
happen, and
suppression.
there might be a drop in power if that happens. It's not going to be like unplayable or something like that, but it does definitely contribute to some of this like really high-end power that the Spiritborn has here. And on top of this, you also have to rely on relatively clunky mechanics with the Quax rune and also the Mystic Circles in particular. So this kind of goes into many of those pushing setups, and in like typical farming scenarios, it's actually much more reasonable. Then some other top builds here. We have the Shadow Blight Necro. So apparently, I think Macro is cooking something there or so. But yeah, they buffed some stuff on a Necro. The key passive can now actually be a thing. So this is kind of like a, I think, Corpse Explosion, proc, Shadow Blight kind of build or so, as far as I'm aware. I haven't actually seen it yet, so this is like not ready, but will be very soon. You'll see there's like a few of these like grayed out
Shadow
builds
Blight
that
is gonna
are
be
just
amazing.
not published just yet, but most of the stuff is there.
So yeah, like Bloodwave, I think it's gonna be similar or if not stronger, but Shadow Blight is new and cooler, and I think even the Minion Necro has a good chance of going up into the top tier. Yeah, I'll make a final class video here in about an hour or so. Like, let's check the. I want to check all my options, especially now also with a little change of circumstances. I don't want to be smashing too many buttons, right? Like, not right now, in the couple next days. So we'll see. I'm not thinking like either Hydra Sork or Spiritborn. That's my current thinking. Like playing Hydra Sork, and then Hydra Sork is amazing. You can play it all the way from level 1 till the end. Well, or we play, you know, the Spiritborn. We start with Evade, and then we transition into Thorns. That's my current thinking. I mean, Hydra is going to be pretty chill. Like, you place the Hydra, and then it's going to shoot, right? It's going to be pretty good. Oh, yeah, sorry.
So we're
Didn't
gonna
mean to
see the
pause it
rest
like this.
as the next 1 or 2 days progress, basically. Necro in general, no surprise, is really powerful. We had many strong builds on the Necro, and well, some of them were nerfed. So, for example, Bloodwave as well was like kind of target nerfed with the orbs. So, unfortunately, it's going to be like a really kind of
Handicapped.
like clunky build to play. This is effectively just a pushing build,
Yeah,
and that's
Bloodwave
about
sucks,
it.
man, to play.
And
People didn't
well,
like
we
it
have
before,
kind of
and
like
it's even
similar
more
story in
clunkier.
some cases. There's something like Bone Spear as well that kind
yeah,
of
the
got
update- the loot
weaker
tables
and
update.
especially more clunky. So if you want to play something that it was already kind of like clunky enough to just be a pit push build and not really anything else, and now there's even more so. So yeah, the kind of same thing applies to these Balazan builds here. They're mostly like very push-oriented setups, and in like other scenarios, I think the balance between the classes is actually going to be much more reasonable. Now with that being said, we can talk about A tier. We have actually a change on the Rogue. So after 3 seasons of Death Trap, we actually have a pretty competitive other setups now, because Death Trap got a bit of a nerf, and also like for example the overpower dropped much lower, so across the board overpower has lost a lot of value, which is something that Death Trap was doing pretty well, like Sunrune for example, but also many of the other builds went down here, yeah, largely due to bug fixes or the overpower changes where we have no longer any additive extra damage scaling. So this affects especially druids and barbs. So this is why you don't really see much of those here in SNA.
Oh my god, yeah, like this, okay, this is like definitely the same as in my tier list. Like, you know, we might not be like, you know, agreeing, like I think Hydrosorg is S tier, and here like the Hydrosorg is more in A tier, and some other stuff, but like one thing that is the same is B is for Barb. The B tier is for Barbs, guys. See, we have universal agreement with this. I don't want to see any tier list ranking Barb in A tier, man. What the hell?
But there is also, you know, bug fixes like on the Sorg, for example, with Enlightenment was buggy. The Combustion Key passive was also buggy. So there were several effects here that leads to all these like big down arrows here. But yeah, this is kind of what we got here. In the end, we have every class represented at least in S or A when it comes to pushing, besides the Barb. They are definitely noticeably weaker than the other classes, the way it looks like, but they also have been cooking, so maybe there's some stuff you might move up a little bit. You might actually have like at least one of each class or so here in this territory at least. But to talk about this here a little bit, that's definitely something I'm excited for. Penshot Rogue, so there is some cooking that we have done with Azurath, and that was already a thing, for example, for Ice Shards.
Wait, it's Azurath builds?
Now it has crept into a lot of the Rogue builds, so we have one here that is going to be really good and really fun. Then we have the same here on the Twisting Blades, but there's also the Poison Twisting Blades. We have the classic Death Trap, just a bit weaker, and we also have other Rogue builds.
Yeah, I didn't know it's an Azurath build. I think that's not gonna be fun. I thought it was a normal, like, you know, kind of normal Penshot build, but it's based on like a proc from Azurath. Like, it doesn't sound that nice to me, but yeah. I think Twisting Blade's gonna be more popular than if it's like a build based on this bullshit procs. Like, you either do no damage or it procs and then you deal damage kind of thing.
That can do this like whole Azurath route. In fact, I think it goes so far that even the Barbs are considering making something like an Azurath build. And we have something like, you know, Ice Shards, etc. So there are many builds like that. I think also like Chain Lightning does that. Like building around procs, building around this weapon in order to get a lot of damage. So kind of important to keep in mind, this is you know, something that kind of scales up a lot as you get better gear, especially a better Azurath that you did masterwork, and then you also scale a lot of attack speed. So it's not something you just equip some random item power 750 Azurath on the Torment 4. So you have to try a little bit with those builds. But at the very least, it's mostly focused on one item that you have to try to get right. Then you have some builds that are pretty good that just work. So we have the Hydra Sorg, effectively like a minion Sorg, and also the minion Necro, both here pretty far up. So these are going to be pretty popular builds, I think, for both these classes. Hydra is like a new hype thing. I think Hydra is probably Hydra to be the most played build out of everything here, because well, we have Spiritborn, which is, you know, the somewhat kind of like, you know, mostly push oriented, kind of also a bit difficult to be honest, because it's not very defensive. And then you have Hydra that just kind of works, minions that just kind of works. So pretty chill playstyles to just decimate everything, and you can not really go wrong with these. So that's kind of good here. For the druids, it did look kind of despair.
So yeah, I have exclamation mark leveling. Yeah, I think Hydra Sorg, guys, is gonna be good. Hopefully it works. Did it not work, leveling? Hello? I don't know, maybe it doesn't work. You check my commands. I definitely have a leveling command. What the fuck's happening? Oh yeah, it does work. Is the bot AFK? Okay, definitely works.
But on the other hand, we do have a few builds that kind of crept up here anyway. We have the Flesh Runner Druid. This is the old so-called Singer Druid. We are finally making a guide for that.
This is like a bar build, man. It has shouts.
Used to be some kind of like very niche, weird build
that
yeah, was just like played by very few. But now it turns out to be the strongest Druid build. So that is coming. It's based on Bulwark as far as I know. So you can like just spam your defensive skills to get these like AoE procs from this unique. And this is how that build works. Relatively good in AoE, but not that great on single target. But it does push pretty high in the end. There's also Companion, there's also Pulverize, so the Rotting Lightbringer new two-handed unique mace is really powerful, and it seems like this might make Pulverize relatively solid to play, and I'm actually excited. I'm probably gonna make a Druid as my...
I also think this Pulverize, like for me, I think it's much closer to S tier. Obviously, it's a bit copium. We don't really know for sure like how good it's gonna be, but I think there's a good chance that this is gonna go up.
Second class, just because I want to play this. So let's see. Yeah, and then we have a bunch of other stuff up here that is like nothing really new. So there are other builds here on some of the other classes. Chain Lightning, Meteor, Sorg are looking pretty solid as well. So you have a bit of variety here as well. It's not just like Lightning Spear or Bust on a Sorg. In general, Lightning Spear is kind of far down. It got pretty heavily nerfed, but I think it will get to the point where it's still going to be ridiculous when it comes to like Torment 4 farming, for example. At least once you have the full setup and you're like pretty well geared. But yeah, overall, a completely new meta here, I guess, on the Stork. We have a bunch of variety on the Rogue, on the Druid. So it is looking kind of interesting here. And also Curl has a bunch of other builds that are pretty interesting. In particular, Evade is going to be an important one here. Evade is what I'll be starting. We also have a fresh leveling guide for Evade as the best leveling build in the game. And we also like put it pretty far.
Okay, I don't know about it's better than Hydra. I think Hydra is better, but Evade's pretty good. Evade's gonna be very, very solid for all this leveling and all the other stuff.
Now for push and for speed farm, it's like one of the top builds out there when it comes to just like overall performance. And well, yeah, we have been kind of cooking here, and it's looking really good for this. So if you want to get started, have an easy time and blast through everything, then this is a really good choice. Now we can go down a little bit here to B tier. So B is the barb tier, basically.
No!
You see here, like there's a lot of barb.
Wait, did you hear that, man? Fuck. Guys, it's over. Man, you want to play barb? Listen to this as well.
And this is a really good choice. Now we can go down a little bit here to B tier. So B is the barb tier, basically. You see here, like there's a lot of barb. Yeah, basically everything kind of went to the same tier, which is interesting. So barb is actually the only like really balanced class, let's say. And they actually managed to kind of bring the earthquakes to the level of the other builds.
Yeah, I mean, you could say barb is balanced, or you could say barb's fucking underpowered.
Now, I guess a lot of people will feel pretty bad about this, but as I had mentioned before...
Robolytics has Frenzy and Lunging in S tier. I think that's still based on the PTR, though, no? Like, I mean, obviously on the PTR we had some bugs that made them do infinite damage, but that's not gonna, like, work in the live game.
Or it also could be that we are just going higher tiers and easier in Torment 4 and so on anyway, thanks to the revised pit scaling. So I will just wait and see. And I don't think it's going to be as bad as it actually looks right now. And in
the B in barb's for B tier. The B in barb is for bottom of tier list. The B in barb is for bad. And the B in barb is for balanced. They did us dirty this season. This is Woody. I'll link the video here. Is it this one? Wait. Ah. Freaking hurts moving my mouse.
future where...
Here. I think this. Oh, this is the right one. It's the right one.
For example, they fixed the Jagger Hall double dipping bugs. We're also gonna see like a lot of Spiritborn stuff drop, probably at least one tier or so. And who knows, maybe they're gonna fix Azurath bugs, and then all the stuff is also gonna drop. And we're actually probably moving more towards kind of like this territory in terms of like where the power level of the overall builds are landing. for the
It's not
future. So
my
at least
fault,
my
but
expectation right
this
now.
is
I
my
think
fault,
Blizzard is
totally.
trying to reduce power levels a little bit, try to bring it back to more reasonable levels, and especially kind of like cut back on some of the like really crazy high-end, scaling out of control kind of builds that do trillions of damage or something like that. So I think
Spiritborn.
that long term we're gonna end up with more builds somewhere in this range.
That's the Spiritborn, man. Trillions and trillions and trillions of damage. Yeah, I just noticed you hurt. Nah, dude. This is what happens when you go outside for too long, guys. Fuck. Nah, I was really stupid. This was an accident with basically getting the new PC here. It was really stupid.
B tier is populated with kind of like okay builds, but nothing really crazy. So yeah, I expect it's going to be fine to play any of those, even maybe all the way down here. But yeah, some of them will probably start feeling kind of sluggish when it comes to like Torment 4 layer bosses, and you probably have to have a relatively good gear in order to take on those, for example. So this is kind of like with this territory here, I believe. Whereas like most of these builds here probably have a relatively easy time progressing to Torment 4, taking down the layer boss Torment 4, and then also eventually level the glyphs to 100, for example. But yeah, in the end, I always make a bunch of these builds that are also down here as well, and it usually always works. That's why we have the guides for those. So we do have, some of those B and C tier candidates that are still just like really fun builds. So something I'm looking forward to, for example, is Razor Wings that got pretty heavy buffs. So I'm definitely going to be trying that out, for example. Lunging Strike, I think that's going to be cool, and you're going to be zooming around with the barb. So I'm going to make that for sure. And well, there's a bunch of other like kind of like revised builds, maybe new setups and so on.
That's right.
All over the place here. So that in general, like all this like basic skill barb stuff is landing here as well. There's Frenzy, there's Bash. Maybe
I think Lunging has a bit of potential to maybe move bottom A tier, hopefully, but we'll see. I'm gonna have a build guide on that at least, because I think Lunging Strike is the strongest and also like a new kind of cool bar build if it was a bit stronger,
that even goes up a little bit further.
But it's
And yeah, it's going to be kind of interesting to try some of these builds down here. And then we have C tier and D tier, so they're kind of like mostly old, nerfed, or somewhat forgotten builds, or bug fix builds like, Lightning Spear and a bunch of the Sork stuff and so on. So they're just kind of like not really in a very great territory. But if you're really, enjoying some of those setups, then here you go. Now, I want to briefly talk about some of the other tier lists as well. So speed farming, for example, we have this list as well. So it does look quite different.
Oh, look at the evade sneak in. Yeah, Lunging Strike. Yeah, I definitely feel like Lunging Strike is looking decent here. Oh man, scrolling up this, that's not good. I'm like so pissed about myself that I like didn't move away the finger, but no, it fucking happens, man.
Because here we don't really rank by power, we rank by, for example, Torment 4 and low pit tier, XP farming capacity and so on. So this looks quite different. So Sork is the king here most of the time because of teleport, especially late game when you have all the cooldown and Shaco and you just teleport every single attack.
That was me.
Then you go pretty fast, turns out.
His
and even stuff like, for example, Lightning Spear is going to end up somewhere up here.
I think Lightning Spear legit is still going to be pretty crazy. Like for T4 farming, like even if the damage is lower, like at some point you have enough damage, especially now they rescale the health of the lightnings, they rescale the health of the Torments, and especially Torment 4, it's going to be quite a bit weaker. And Lightning Spear just is so crazy because you have perma-teleport, and the Lightning Spear just auto-aims every monster that there is on the screen. So it's very, very hard to even just beat it in terms of speed farming. Even if you have infinite damage, Lightning Spear is just crazy mobile and auto-aim to all the monsters, killing it all instantly, pretty much. So it's pretty crazy. Meteor Mage, yeah, okay. I don't really believe in Meteor so much. There's always like a delay before they fall down and stuff. But Meteor has some pretty decent damage these days. Yeah, Hydra Sork. Yeah, okay. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, Meteor is slow. Like, I don't know. I think Hydra Sork. It really depends on like how the updated Hydra Sork is, because they did update the time I think it takes for the Hydras to auto aim to the targets. So it might be pretty crazy actually. Like depending on how fast the Hydra decides to attack and such.
We also have evade. I talked about this. This is just kind of like working from the start. So
Maybe our
this is
starter.
going to be really nice if you want to just blast all the way from 1 to paragraph 300 if you want. And then we also have a bunch of stuff here on the rogue. So the fast classes go fast. I guess that comes as no surprise. Even Cataclysm Druid is up here, interestingly, because it just hits the entire screen. And despite the heavy nerfs, we'll get to the point where it will actually just like blast through Torment 4, for example. And then we also have like the A tier with like a bunch of other builds. So there's also Barbs represented here, for example. We're zooming around with like Leapquake.
Oh, Bob's an A tier for speed, man. This is so generous now. Oh, man, what have they done to the Bob? I remember like Earthquake Bob was kind of crazy for speed farming. When it was good with like a Whirlwind, Earthquake Bob with Teleport. That was actually super solid, but those were the days. Not anymore.
Or Lunging Strike, for example. Then there's a bunch of stuff here with Druids and a lot more like Sorg, Rogue, and Spiritborn builds, just because they go pretty fast. On the other hand, for example, Necro, despite being high up there on S and A tier on the pushing, it's just not really a fast class, has clunky mechanics, and nothing has really changed.
Well, I know
about
from experience,
this
is like also like a very big like team effort. So there's like many more people, of course.
A lot of the Necro stuff is relatively low on the speed farming side, for example. So there's strengths and weaknesses to each of those classes. We also have the boss.
It didn't only cost money.
Tier list here. This is largely a representation of DPS, so it is somewhat similar to
Chronics, North War, maybe. I mean, like there's many.
The endgame and pit push tier list, because that also focuses a lot on just like, you know, highest output basically. But there are some builds that will have a bit of an easier time than others.
B as in beat dropper as in Bob. Yes.
When it comes to like taking down stuff like Duriel, Belial, and so on Torment 4. But overall, you have a similar picture, at least, compared to the endgame tier list here. And lastly, the leveling builds. So for just 1 to 60, get started with the season. We have this here. So we have, Spiritborn at the top. So this guide is going live very soon. But we also have other decent stuff on most of the classes here. So there is a lot of stuff on the Sorg, mostly based on shock.
Like, Meteor is good, but I'm not sure if it's going to be that good for speed. Like, for example, like Evade Spiritborn or something. Icy Veins got Flame Up also in S tier. Yeah, same mobilitics. But the thing is, I think those tier lists are either not updated or based on the assumption that the Barb is still going to deal infinite damage with the Berserk Ripping, like infinite damage circle. But that is nerfed, like, okay, I don't want to say for sure, but that's basically nerfed for sure. You know? Like 99.9%, that's nerfed, that's gone, that doesn't work anymore. But yeah.
The impact familiars, for example, Necro is just kind of a strong by default. Dance a Nice Rogue, still really good despite some nerfs. That was previously the Undisputed King. But yeah, you're gonna have a pretty chill time, even going into Penitent difficulty on most of these setups if you get a bit lucky.
Non-bug build,
otherwise, probably at least expert when blasting to level 60 in a few hours or so is going to be pretty easy on most of the stuff. And then we have like the other classes here as well. There's like a lot of Barb stuff here in A and Druid and so on. So that's about it here for our tier list. So let me know what you think. I gotta say it is definitely an interesting shake-up. I like to see that we have...
I mean, that's what Blizzard was saying, right? They want to shake up the meta. You know, they kind of did shake up the meta. But they shake up the meta in the way I don't like, where is, like, you know, you have two options. You can either nerf what's in S tier, like, I don't know, like, let's looking at Earthquake, the Death Trap, like, you know, like, the stuff that is in S tier. Like, you can either nerf that, or you could buff the builds that are, like, in B and C tier and bring them up to the level of Death Trap, of the Earthquake, of, you know, all the other stuff. And I would much like to see number 2 being more focused. Because, you know, like, just nerfing the builds that people really enjoy playing, it just doesn't feel that great to the people, you know? I would much rather, like, see them add more challenging endgame and bring up the power level of the weak builds to the power level of the strong builds, rather than, you know, nerfing, destroying the strong builds. But that's just my opinion.
The new meta, at least, for all of the classes, so that is nice, because previously it has been kind of like very stale for 2 seasons in a row where we just got the same stuff every single time, basically. And now, well, it does make me excited to play some of those builds here. So I'm definitely going to be doing Rake, Pen Shot, and yeah, you know, something like Pulve and a Lunge. So cool stuff here that I'm
Lunge
looking
is
forward
cool.
to personally. And let me know what you are playing or what you are excited for. We also have a runes and a unique items tier list that we updated just to kind of like represent the overall value and usability and how popular some of those choices are. So that might give you a bit of an idea of like which drops to look
It's
for
nice.
and you know, which ones to maybe try to sell and so on. So there has been quite a shift here with some of those uniques going up and down. You see here lots of arrows. I'm not going to go through this now, but it might help you out to kind of get a bit of an idea and what items to look for. So that's what I got here for now. Hope you enjoyed my tier list overview. Stay tuned for some more videos. I have plans to
That's the video, boys.
update a bunch of
Woody,
like video
how we
guides
get
of
here.
mine from old builds, and of course
Good
I'm
stuff.
gonna make some new ones as well, like the Balazans.
I just like the most thing is like I think Hydra Sork is gonna be S tier. It's gonna be the most popular build, and it's also gonna be, you know, one of the stronger builds. That's why for me, like I have the Hydra Sork like a bit more up. I think it's gonna do like 105 the minimum, but we'll see. Yeah, I think so actually. The reason you ranked Pen Shot B tier, I don't really like. I didn't really play it, and I didn't really see it perform any good. We'll see. Maybe it's deserved in A tier. Like it's just 1 tier difference, but we'll see. The problem is also like I don't think it's gonna be as strong as like Hydra Sork, for example, right? Like the problem is always like you need to see the perception. Like if you're putting Pen Shot in A tier, then you're saying that it's like as strong as Hydra Sork. And I really think the Hydra Sork is stronger. But yeah, it always is a bit like, you know, comes a bit down to like the nitty gritty, like to personal preferences as well, right? Hydra Sork going to be tanky? Yeah, it's pretty tanky. The Spiritborn is going to be very, very squishy. The Thorn Spiritborn, like, you know, rely on like getting hit and stuff. And yeah, it's very squishy on the Spiritborn side of things. So you want to be careful with that for sure. Keep going back and forth between Bloodwave and Sork. I mean, like, go Hydra Sork. I think that's a very easy... That would be a very easy choice for me. Like, I would always prefer the Hydra Sork. I recently made a top 10 list video, guys. You can check that out right here. I think this is much better in terms of looking at the power progression, because the tier list here, if it's basically just a power rating, can give you a bit of a false... can give you a bit of a false narrative here, because yeah, Thorn Spiritborn might be stronger like in like ultra high endgame push, but it's way clunkier to play and yeah, also harder to play and harder to survive than Hydra Sork. So I think Hydra Sork's gonna be like way more popular, and stuff like that. Bloodwave's still good. Yeah, Bloodwave is still an S tier. I think Bloodwave is still amazing. But, you know, there's a difference between playability and just, like, pure number in terms of pits. I think Sork's going to be, great for that. I've been checking out the top 10. Hey, thanks, man. Yeah, there's a lot of choice there, for sure. Did they solve the single target problem on Sork? Yeah, they did it by nerfing Shatter. So you're not going to be playing this like Shatter area damage bullshit, and that's going to make it way more comfortable for you to kill single target, because you don't have to rely on Shatter. Okay, guys, I think I'm going to grab a quick snack. You want to see the top 10 video? Or a Sork video? What do you want to watch? We can also watch leveling. Log in, AJ. Yeah, let's go, man. Gonna get a quick snack. Okay, let's watch leveling. Sure. I'll be back in a few minutes. It's not going to take too long. I need to check. Does the BRB timer work? It's like kind of in the middle here. Chat. Okay, I'll be back in a second. Or in a few minutes. Hey everybody, it's Rob here. Today I want to talk about the best leveling strategy for the upcoming season on Tuesday, as well as the best leveling builds per class. We'll have planners, we'll have a cheat sheet down below, and overall we can say, guys, we're going to be leveling tremendously fast in the next season. And the developers also shared some more buffs with the new way of leveling using the nightmare dungeons. I'll explain this in a second. And they basically completely buffed and reworked even the experience orbs. They are now scaling and behaving more consistently. And I think we're going to see faster 1 to 60 leveling than ever before on this PTR. We already had, you know, about 2 hours, 2.5 hours from 1 to 60 if you were fast. And now you can do it, I think, in around 90 minutes with some RNG luck with these new nightmare dungeons that have been completely reworked. So I made a full leveling tier list and a full leveling strategy. And yeah, first thing here, let's talk about some of the top builds here, and then we'll go into the strategy and I'll show you some footage. So by far, I think the best build for leveling, as well as a very good endgame transition, is the Hydra build. The Hydra basically has been changed, so it doesn't cost any resources and it doesn't cost any cooldown or anything. And Firewall Hydra was already a super good build, and now with the Hydra and some of the runes being buffed, this is by far the best one. And again, you can transition into one of the S tier builds here. Like, this is the Hydra Sorcerer. This is like top 3 build of the entire game, so you can just play this all the way from level 1 and play all the way through. We also have the planners here linked. You can just always click on the planners, and we also have a leveling tier list here on the 4 builds. And all of this stuff is going to be linked below. And next is the Minion Necromancer. This is also, has always been a very good leveling build. You basically just let the skeletons kill everything. And now you also have a super insane endgame build. So the Skeletal Mages is like top of A tier with the potential to move into S tier, because we've seen so many strong buffs to Skeletal Mages. So this is also very good for leveling. You can play it all the way through endgame into one of the best endgame builds. And then in A tier comes the Rogue. This is the Dance of Knives, you know, the spin to win Rogue. This is like the true spin to win, contrary to Barb. Like, this is like much better than any of the Barb spin to win. So yeah, Dance of Knives Rogues is really good. The only thing here why I put it also a bit down, it's very fast in leveling, but the transition is very bad. Like Dance of Knives like caps out very quickly in the end game. But if you just want to get to 60 fast, it's still very, very solid choice. And then next here we have the Quill Volley. There's like a, you know, Quill Volley has been a staple, good leveler all the way through, and you can even add some of the evade in there with the Eagle Hall, and just basically like press evade and like spawn all these feathers that do a ton of damage. And basically, if you don't want to do that, you can still play Quill Volley, and Quill Volley is still super strong for leveling. This is still very, very fast. And now we're getting into C tier, like the 2 melee classes. Last place here we have Whirlwind. It has or the Barb in general, it has a couple of cool introductions here with Lunging Strike. I also have some footage there, but overall it's not like, you know, super crazy this season, like you see in the tier list here as well. Like the B in Barb is for B tier, and Barb doesn't really have any strong builds, but Lunging Strike is actually very, very good for leveling. I have some footage here. And next here we also have the Pulverized Druid, which is, you know, pretty solid, and you can also transition into the Poison Puddle. I've always leveled with Pulverized. There's also some other builds about the Poison Creepers that you can do, but I just like Pulverize, and Pulverize has this like new puddle effect that's very, very strong towards and in the end game. I have some footage here, because the best way to level, guys, is to play Nightmare Dungeons. So Nightmare Dungeons is the system that they have completely reworked, and this is footage from the PTR. And like I said in the intro, like this has only gotten stronger. And you see this is like kind of dropping these little XP globes here. You can kind of see me here picking them up. So whenever you kill the monster, they drop these like little globes here, and they give you up to 5% scaling with your level. And like I said, in the patch notes, they will rescale them, but it sounds to me like they make them even better, right? Like they say here, additional XP orbs dropped in the Nightmare Dungeon scale better. Like it sounds like a buff, right? They behave more consistently and they scale better. So previously they were only scaling with, they were not scaling with difficulty, so I was just playing here on normal. But you can kind of see when I pick them up, like how crazy my experience jumps here. And I actually managed to level. I'll have a full video that I'm going to link below on my second YouTube channel. This is going to be like the full gameplay video of me leveling. I think it was like 1 hour and 10 minutes in solo, all the way to level 60 with a fresh barb, with nothing. And I was just basically here playing the lunging strike with the Moni tech rune. And yeah, this was just insane. And then we were picking up these XP globes that drop from the Forgotten Wisdom aspect. Now there will be FX, there will be a little bit of RNG. You might not immediately get this Forgotten Wisdom, you know, positive effect in the Nightmare Dungeons. But if you're playing with friends, it can be very easy if you share them. But even if you're playing solo, it should only take you like, you know, 3 Nightmare Dungeon sigils to get one on average. That was like around the number. And then if you get one, you want to make sure that you clear like all the events, and you clear the cursed chests and all the side events. And you also have a chance of getting the strong room, which also drops the XP globes. And on top of this, you can see me here in this footage as well, getting a pool of refraction. You see this is like the yellow pools that you might know from Diablo 3. So right about here. You see here, experience well. So I can just click this, and then my experience is increased even further. And this is like up for an hour or so. It's pretty crazy. And yeah, very, very strong setup. And you see the levels are flying. We already made 2 levels here. And again, I'm going to have a full video. I'm going to put this out tomorrow maybe, and I'm going to put this in the description. So that's going to be a complete crazy for leveling. And like always, guys, we have the full leveling strategy here also written out. I'm just going to go over this like very base bullet points. We also have some benchmarks here, and these are the sigils that you want to look out for. They're called this Forgotten Wisdom Dungeon Affix, and this one is completely insane. So you see here, you want to start the game. I usually recommend starting on normal. Like obviously you pick a leveling build first. You pick one of these here, whichever class you want to play. I would just go with one of them, and then you basically go. And you start the game on normal to begin the journey. You want to create a seasonal character. You want to grab the pet, because the pet helps you picking up gold, picking up like all kinds of materials. And then you want to grab, if you have the Vessel of Hatred expansion, you want to grab your mercenary, you know, in the den, in the Hantu. And your mercenary, like as you level, it helps you killing stuff, it gives you bonuses. And you also level its rapport to gain additional legendaries and rewards from bartending. Then you have here, you want to start the season quest immediately. Like we don't know exactly what the season quest is going to be, but in Kiovershad or in some town, there's going to be like a green leaf. You click this, you earn the first season journey rewards, and you also make progress to your heraldic powers, because some of them are going to be very useful here. One gives you 70% movement speed, one gives you a crazy barrier here, or just resource generation. And in general, these are going to be like very useful no matter which character you play. So you definitely want to start the season quest first and gain the reputation, gain the progress and stuff like that. Also make sure you craft an elixir. And then, you know, if the season quest has sigil power, and since the Nightmare Dungeon is the season theme, it's very likely that the season theme, that the season quest line is going to give you some of those sigils. Like it's not 100%, but I think it's 99% likely that the season quest asks you to do some sort of Nightmare Dungeon. And obviously it's going to be a bit RNG that you get the Forgotten Wisdom one, but you can also salvage them and craft new ones. And if you don't have any, you can always just do a quick Whisper. I would like to, you know, always combine the Helltide here with the Whispers, with the Grim Favors, and do that basically and until you get one of these keys, and then make sure you run all of them and make sure to explore them all to make best use of those XP globes. So there is a small chance that with this change that you might not need to do this on normal, but you could go higher. We don't know this as of recording of this video, but if we know, make sure to share it on my Twitch stream, twitch.tv/rob2628 as fast as possible. So I'll be streaming all this live here on YouTube as well. We're going to be on Twitch and on YouTube, double stream. And yeah, once we figure out that this works in higher tiers, like, you know, if we can do this in hard or in master, then obviously it would make sense to go up. I also have this like a full sheet here of how much experience the globes give on which level, and you can kind of see here that they scale pretty crazy with the level, and they consistently give you between like 5 and 10% of your level just picking one globe. So it was pretty insane. But again, as of the PTR, this was not affected by the Nightmare Dungeon multipliers, not affected by the Torment multipliers, and they were scaling with your character level. We'll see what's going to happen. It only takes about 20 orbs to get a full level. It was absolutely phenomenal. The speed was literally insane. And once you hit level 15, probably after the season quest, you're gonna like automatically unlock the class quest. You don't have to do it anymore if you've already done it. I think by now most people will have done it on their Eternal Realm or on the previous season. And if it doesn't unlock for some reason, just go back on the level 70 class you have in Eternal, log in once, log out again, and then it should definitely be unlocked. You definitely don't want to be doing the full class quest again if you've already done it. It's going to happen automatically. Again, then, the Helltide on hard, if you need to, if you don't get any of the wisdoms, again, always combine the Helltide with the Whispers. And then just always keep doing the Nightmare Dungeons, min-max your gear. You can also grab some of the aspects if you need. I usually like to have like a Juggernaut or some defensive one. But overall, like unless you're playing hardcore, this is not really needed. And then you have a choice again here, once you're level 50, you can either do all the strongholds. I'm sure you've seen this. But what I will most likely do, I will just keep doing the sigils. If you have XP sigils, it's way faster than the strongholds. The strongholds are still very fast, but if you get screwed over by RNG, you can do the strongholds, but most likely you can just keep doing the Nightmare Dungeons all the way to 60. And you can kind of see here the timings that are possible. I was pretty conservative here, a bit over 1.5 hours, but you can do it even way faster. And then basically your next goal is getting to Torment 1 as quickly as possible. Again, doing a few Nightmare Dungeons to improve your gear, get the first glyphs. Maybe you get an escalating Nightmare Dungeon. They juiced this, like it's giving you a ton of XP, a ton of Obduxite. They juiced it, a ton of other stuff as well. So you definitely want to be doing this if you find it. And then, start doing the pits to unlock the Torment 1. Then go on T1, choose an endgame build. On the most popular ones, I always have all these builds updated here. And, let's say you're playing the Sorcerer, you can start with the leveling and then instantly transition into the Hydra, Sorc, I would say. And on the Spiritborn, this is most likely going to be my path. I'm going to be leveling with Quill Evade. I'm going to be playing Evade for a bit, and then I'm going to transition into the Thorn Spiritborn here with Quill Volley, most likely. So that's basically what you're going to do. And then I have some benchmarks here. There's another big question mark. So Blizzard, they didn't mention this in the campfire, but in the patch notes here, they actually talked about the possible rescaling of the pits. And definitely Torment 4 and Torment 1 is going to be a bit easier than last season. A lot of builds have been nerfed, but in general, the difficulty of the monsters, the health and stuff has been going down. So maybe even the XP benchmarks are going to go up again. It took me about 100 hours to Paragon 300 playing Earthquake Barb in Season 7. Last season was a bit longer with playing Spiritborn. And this season, I think it's going to go down a bit again. So I'm expecting like 115 hours, 120 hours, depending on what you want to do. If you only farm XP, you can certainly do it below 100 hours. But I think XP is going to go somewhat quickly if you're playing pits. But yeah, obviously one struggle is still that the high pits are not rewarding. And the best way, the most efficient way is to play pits that are not challenging to your character. But yeah, I'm going to be sharing all this below. And again, you can kind of see here just how crazy the leveling is going to be. And I'm actually really looking forward to level like this because it's a very, unique style. Like you don't have to do strongholds, you don't have to do, the Helltide or some of the usual ways. This is a completely new way of leveling, and obviously you're going to have very many different dungeons, and you're going to be seeing a lot more from the game, I feel. So it's going to be very cool to see a bit of a shake up and playing around. I just got some snacks, so here's the video. You want to check it out. Okay, wait, this needs to be like this. I gotta get some real dinner soon, but we'll want to test some quality settings and stuff with the new PC. Yeah, it's going good, the PC, for sure. Yeah, the cheat sheet is also linked in the description here. Yo, what's up? I'm not sleeping, no. I was doing some stuff here and taking care of my thumb. The Nightmare Orbs also work for Paragon, yeah. But I don't think they give a percentage. Like, after you reached Paragon, I think they stopped giving a percentage. We appreciate the leveling, Steph. I'm glad you like it, yeah. Great. I'm not sure if this is live now. Let me see. Yeah. Here's also like a easier guide, like it's not in a sheet. I'm here now. I'm back, yeah. Don't rush it. Yeah, I still kind of want to talk about my starter class. It's from this side. I don't know, man, which exactly I'm gonna go. I also kind of need a recording. We kind of have double evade, right? You can even kill Belial. Okay, let's close everything for a sec. So what would we do? We would do this. We would do leveling. And then the leveling should also have a starter variant in here. So this would kind of be the transition if I play this. So this is number 1, number 2, number 3 planner. Right? Yeah, not yet. I don't know, Sork, guys, yeah, we need to make a decision. Like, I also am a bit handicapped, so this needs to be factored in. So what class are we gonna do? I think we're all having like so many Sorks already though. But Evade is pretty chill with Broken Thumb, I guess. Sork is harder on the hands. I mean, Sork in general is pretty spammy. Like, you know, I can spam spacebar just fine like this. You know, because I'm gonna use my other thumb. Like, I have my thumb like this on the spacebar. Barb? I will have a Barb video guide though. The paddle, yeah, a druid might be my second class, like after, okay, my third class. I'm gonna do Spiritborn Sork or Sork Spiritborn, and then I'm gonna do a druid and then a Barb. Or maybe a Barb before. Barb for Broken Hand? No, I think Barb's very bad for Broken Hand. What did you fuck up? Thumbs up. I mean, like, it's all good, like, it's just, like, I just don't want to move it so much because it hurts.
S9 hype 20%.
Only 20%? Why is that? I got these guys. Ibuprofen from the nurse. It's like anti-inflammatory. It helps a lot. The worst case scenario is infection, but I don't think I'm gonna infect it. Like, I basically can't. Nah, Vega not gonna be here. We're gonna be starting with Prim, Herbst, and Mekuna. Says I'm good to take up to 4 a day of these. I only took 1. And also, like, put it high. Put it above my heart, basically. Okay, but we have to figure out which build we're gonna start, guys. You just post the class you want me to start. What do you think? I'll make a YouTube video, just like roughly talking about my plans as well and how we're gonna level. Oh yeah, we actually need a leveling footage for that. I mean, even though this is Barb footage, I think it's fine overall. Can we go like after the thing? Thanks for the support, man. Much appreciated. Yeah, we probably want to talk about the leveling strategy a bit as well. Now we're gonna do this here. Ooh, that hurts. Pressing that button is not good. It's like unconsciously you're moving your thumb a little bit, like while you move the mouse, right? Because it gives the stability, and then there's like some strain on it. That's for sure. Can we go theater? And we could also do Bob. Bob would be somewhat chill, that's for sure. Spinny Rogue. Yeah, a Rogue is very good for leveling. There's a timer right up here, guys. 20 hours! Soon TM. The timer is still not big enough. I already made it pretty big, but it ain't big enough. People still going on about the timer. Yeah, I hope this is gonna, like, if I can get this off, I hope it's gonna be much better tomorrow. Even if I would want to, I can't sleep now. Like, what am I gonna do? Like, I'm chilling here, you know, talking with you, or I'm just not gonna do nothing and chill on the couch. Like, it's the same thing. Like, it doesn't make it heal any faster. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't change anything. Yeah, I mean, I'll be sleeping like for 8 hours. But it's still 20 to go, dude. What the fuck? I'm gonna be cooking, sleeping.
Thorn's Spiritborn is squishy? Well, crap.
Yeah, it is really squishy, actually. Thanks for the bits, man. It's really squishy. Maybe season 10, yeah. Have someone card med wounds, yeah. I mean, if you just have a healer, like just doing this and it's gonna heal. That'd be perfect. Yeah, I think Spiritborn. Due to an unfortunate injury, Rob will miss the rest of the season. Should I talk about it in the video, guys? I'm a bit handicapped, so I'm gonna be playing Sorg to place Hydra, so I'm gonna be playing Spirit. Actually, I think both are gonna be pretty chill. But I think evade is going to be good with my left hand. Like, I just like spacebar, spacebar, spacebar. And the right hand can just chill and we just do directions. That's great that Diablo 4 has such amazing accessibility features. Right? Oh wait, I still have my light on. Fuck. Hydra is also pretty chill. Yeah, but you're going to be teleporting a lot. That's a lot of clicking. The good thing is with evade, you don't have to do any clicks. The only thing you need to do is aim with the mouse. And, you know, once you evade, it's moving into the direction that you evade. I think that's the... Nah, controller would be a killer. Yeah, controller, that's a troll, right? Controller is a killer for this. Obviously, with controller, you have to press stuff with your thumb. Hey Rob, I haven't played Diablo since season 4. Do you think season 9 will be hard for me to come back? No, I think it's a very nice season to come back because they did rescale a lot of the level. They're just rescaling it again, apparently. We don't really know like how. Yeah, evade. Yeah, okay. And then we'll see when we transition. I think that's the play. Evade's the play, guys. Evade into Thorns. Yeah, with controller, you need your thumb, like in no way. I mean, it's not like I can't use it. It's just like... I'm better not using it, so it heals faster, and also it doesn't hurt if I don't use it. Nah, there's a lot of changes. What I don't understand is Hoda and Quake Bob and Whirlwind are fun. Why nerf them into the ground? Yeah, I would have much rather feel like them buff the other stuff to the top. Wait, what was your plan? Okay, I'm gonna click on you. Like, the problem is like clicking is like a bit yikes. Okay, what did you say? I have the perfect idea for you to be able to play without pain. You can play like I normally do. Just start drinking a vodka an hour. Nah, we can't do that on Twitch, man. I also, it's like, that doesn't sound really healthy. And I would not make it to a 20-hour stream if I'm drinking vodka. Like, you know, I have this, from the nurse, I have this here. So this is going to be ibuprofen. It's just against the infection, against the possible infection. That's it. It's a very weak painkiller, basically. Yeah, watch the top 10. I think the video is very nice. We'll keep doing this. Hey everybody, it's Rob here. Season 9 is upon us. In just a few hours, it's going here. Hey guys, if you're undecided, watch this video. I want to talk to you. Leave a like, leave a comment, helps a lot. 10 recommended builds for you to play this season for each of the classes as well. So starting here at number 10 is the highest barb build with a heavy heart. This is the lunging strike barb, still pretty strong. And keep in mind, this is as much a popularity as it is, you know, a power rating. So this class is pretty solid still. You can farm Torment 4 with ease, and you can still kind of melt these bosses here and get them all. B and barb is for B tier, guys, though. Okay, so we're gonna play Evade into the starter. Okay, I'm also probably gonna we can like navigate through this. And then we will be rocking the endgame version. Okay, I'll showcase leveling. Do I also showcase the endgame again? This is Evade, that's fine. I think if I have it, I will showcase it again. I might have closed. No, I didn't close it. Yeah, that's gonna be this one. Oh. I mean, bosses just melt anyways. Okay. Okay, mostly leveling strategy. I think we're gonna be good. And this works as well, yes. Does this work? Yes, very nice. If only there was a timer right here. Guys, can you not see the timer? Oh, I know what the problem is. It's not big enough. Timer, what timer? When is the season starting, Rob? It gets a little bit pixely though. Wait, I can actually. No, I'll keep it like this because it's making it more chill when it's the same width. Who knows when the season is starting? Hey, don't bully the Diablo 4 players. Hello. No, there's lots of people typing a kappa at the end of that question. Okay, yeah. Let's do a recording then. My season 8 starter class. Well, we're gonna have 3 planners on this, right? It's gonna be Bob for sure. Oh, I should type 1 to 60 leveling. Oh my god, what the fuck happened here? Hello? And then it's gonna be end game. Okay, this is a bit annoying with the bandage. Oh, it's season 9, right? Oh man, I can't type. Mystery. It's gonna be good. Thorns is gonna be the best build? Yeah, I think so. Never stick with your thumb. Yeah, we gotta have some good puns, man. I think it's gonna be good for me. What build should be good for speed farming on Druid? I mean, Druid and speed farming doesn't really go into the same sentence that easy. 19 hours, yeah. Do we have this? Wait, they did talk about the drops, right? Oh my god, verify my age. Sure. This is the drop we can get, guys. So this is gonna be like 3 hours. Yeah, exclamation mark drops will work. I'm preparing all this for tomorrow. 3 hours, yeah. It's for Rogue. I mean, it's good it's not a barb one this time, huh? Like, that would kind of screw us. Just tease like a really cool looking barb weapon, but then it's unplayable because barb sucks. Yeah, not this time, man. Not this time. A shitty cosmetic? I mean, it's not that shitty. I wish it would be cooler to see if it was more like a tiger mount. I think that would be the coolest. Or some epic wings. Para gaming new video. I might check it. I'm kind of waiting on my sister to come here for a sec. She's gonna help me with something. Not the other. Okay, but let's talk about the starter class, right? Shall we? How many hours? 19 hours, guys. I just removed the timer to record a video. It's 19 hours and a bit. 19 hours, 50 minutes or something. Yeah, 20 hours basically. Saudi Arabia. It's the same time in Saudi Arabia. It's the same time, trust me. People are always crazy with this timings. Time zones are complicated. Hey everybody, it's Rob here. I'm getting a lot of questions what my starter class is going to be. I've thought long and hard about this. It was basically between the Hydra Sorcerer and the Spiritborn. And then also I had a little accident here while I was getting a new PC and my thumb is a bit handicapped. And we want to be playing like a more chill build. It's very good for the Hydra Sorc as well. Very easy to play. You just place the Hydra. It's super strong. But I think for me, guys, it's going to be better to rock the Spiritborn here. Spiritborn has the strongest endgame build. It also has a very decent farm build that we already played previous season with the Evade. But now they also rescaled a lot with Evade. And we have leveling and endgame planners here, and I quickly want to go over here what I'm going to do and how we're going to level here exactly. So I'm going to be starting here right off the bat with the Quill Volley Evade build. This basically revolves mostly around the eagle feathers, and we played this already last season. You're basically just evading, and you can just cast a bit of Thunder Spike to reset this evade pretty instantly in the start, and with that deal a pretty significant amount of damage, as well as getting an insane movement speed buff. We also have some very nice synergies here with getting, you know, some extra barrier with the season theme, and there's also some pretty cool stuff here that's gonna like increase and help our crit chance and other stuff. So we're basically starting out here not playing any weapon because we are replacing the weapon all the time. In the end, guys, if you get lucky and you can find a Sepan Sontech, you can basically perma-evade right away. And we have these like 3 planners that I'm going to link below. So there's a 1-60 leveling version. Then there is an early evade starter version with no Ubers. And then there is an Uber version here as well with Evade, Paragon 240. And there is a version here that I'm going to be transitioning into once I find my Pantalones, the Balazans, Matral. This is going to be one of the strongest builds overall if we're checking the tier list. This is like at the top in like basically every tier list, the Thorn Spiritborn. However, this is not really the best farming build, so we're going to be farming with Evade. And I just want to show you here for a second what that looks in action, and we're also going to be looking at leveling. So this is basically here the Evade Spiritborn. And you can kind of see here the speed it has. This is in a pit 60. And again, they are rescaling the pits, and it looks like they are making it significantly easier. We're also rocking the teleport rune here with Buck Jar. Obviously, this is like a more like, you know, T4 blast setup. You don't have to go like this crazy. But, you know, it's possible. And this is like also going to be very chill for me because like my thumb is... I basically lost a bit of the thumbnail here. And I squished it while I was building my PC. So I can just basically with my left hand like spam the evade button and press my buttons. And with this hand, I just need to like pretty much aim, you know, just like go in the direction, and the evade is going to move forward automatically. So I don't really have to do that much clicking because I want to like get this like get to heal as fast as possible, basically. And overall, it's a pretty chill build. But you cannot go wrong with Hydra, because same on Hydra Sorc, you can just place the Hydra, and the Hydra is going to be eating the monsters, basically, for life. And yeah, but this build's pretty strong and very, very cool to play. Super fun. And you can also blast to Paragon 300, like, very fast with this. And this is basically like what I did, like 100 hours, 108 hours, I think it was, to Paragon 300, playing this evade previous season as well. So this is going to be super strong farmer, and again, very easy to play, especially if you happen to get the Sepan Sontech on the weapon. But else, you just have some easy aspects here and just like some blue runes, you know, some stuff that's easy to get, like Gar Q, like there's also a yellow rune, but it's like no legendary runes, no nothing. Same here in the starter variant. Like if you then can, you're going to be playing Royalties Mantle, you're going to be playing the Jackan's Shell, which reduces your cooldown a lot. And the new amulet here, the Sunbird's Gorget, I mean, it's new as of last season. So this is like extremely strong and basically turns your evade feathers from your main hall into additional Jaguar attacks, which are going to be scaling like with the Plains powers and with other stuff here. And you can like scale this very well here, for example, with Duelist and other stuff. So it's going to be pretty strong. And there's some pretty nice synergies here. What you can do here, like remove the damage resistant auras and get like crazy barrier, fortify, and all this kind of stuff to then stack your Paragon nodes here as well. Like Spiritborn always wants a barrier because of the Viscous Shield. And this gives you a separate multiplier, and now we have a very nice way here to get very easy barrier, basically, right from the start. And we can also get fortified on this build. And since they nerf overpower, this build doesn't revolve around overpower, so it's not nerfed at all. why a lot other builds are nerfed significantly, and this is just like as strong as ever, basically. So pretty chill, and you can also make good use here of the Sam rune, basically, whenever you cast Evade, which we'll be doing a lot. And for those of you who don't know, the main principle here is the accelerated Thunder Spikes. Whenever you evade, basically it reduces the cooldown and casts this Thunder Spike, and that's just an insane 5-second evade cooldown reduction. And you basically just blast through. And if you get the Sepan Sontag early on, you can gamble it. They significantly buffed the gambling with Obols, so you can just gamble the Sepan Sontag, and then you always get the third hit of the Thunder Spike. And they also buffed the basic skills, right? So Thunder Spike also by itself is pretty strong. And very early on, if you don't have perma evade cooldown yet, you can also add the Quill Volley for leveling. This is always extremely strong. And yeah, I'll just show you here like some of the leveling that we did. This is on Barb, but the principle stays the same here. You're basically leveling in the Nightmare dungeons with the Forgotten Wisdom, and they give you these XP globes here that you're basically just going to be picking. So for those of you who want to play Barb, there's also a pretty cool Lunging Strike leveling plan that I have on the 4 builds that you can rock. But again, I think the Evade Spiritborn here is significantly stronger than this. And yeah, this is how they look. Forgotten Wisdom. This is like what you need, basically. That's what you take look out for. We have the full level strategy, and then you get these like globes here, and you see like how crazy the XP just blasts up. And yeah, there's like the full cheat sheet here as well, with like a simple step-by-step guide, like what we're gonna do. So I personally gonna be playing in a group of friends. We're gonna be playing with, I think, at least 2 Hydra Sorks, and I'm gonna be playing on the Spiritborn. So the Hydra Sorks are also gonna be extremely powerful, and these are like pretty much all the S tier builds blasting pretty good. And then, you know, at some point, guys, I want to transition, let's say, when you want to be farming Torment 4 and you want to be farming the high Uber bosses. Once you get your Thorns, Pantalones, they're pretty easy to get. You just kill a couple bosses and you get them. And then you can transition into, there's a non-Uber version here, a starter version for this Thorns Spiritborn. So I do not recommend killing the boss with Evade. It certainly works. I have some footage for you here in a sec. But this Thorns Spiritborn that we're also going to be playing in the end game is extremely strong. You can basically one-shot like all the bosses. You can one-shot Belial. You can even one-shot Pex. I did it here in 110. And they're basically just melting. And you can play with Quill Volley, you can play with Crushing Hands, Rake. There's like a bunch of setups. You basically just use this Thorns Pants and you attack to deal this crazy damage with your Jaguar Horde. And you see that pack basically just gets fully deleted. And this can remind you a lot of the Quill Volley, but this also has the power of how similar to the Quill Volley was on launch. Like you see here, like you're making a pull and those packs are taking significant chunks. So this is in 110. They did nerf the pants a little bit. It got like 50% weaker, but we're only losing like 4 to 5 tiers, and it still stays one of the very strongest builds. So that's going to be like the ultra end game here. And then, yeah, once you get Ubers, there's obviously also like an Uber variant here with Starless Sky and Shroud of the False Death. And you know, like all the Ubers that you need, like they basically like work for both variants. So Shaco, Shroud of False Death, Starless Sky, those are the ones you want to look out for. And you can always use the armory in game to kind of like switch between the builds. I will probably play Evade for anything that's speed. And if I want to farm Paragon XP, and for all the bosses and for the pits, I will be playing the Thorns Spiritborn at the end. And then at some point, I'm probably also going to make the Hydra Sorcerer, because that's going to be pretty cool. And my friend's probably going to have some gear. We're going to be rocking with Mikuna as well, and he's going to be blasting a lot on the Hydra Sorc. And the crazy thing is, guys, you can even kill the bosses on Evade. I want to show this to you here real quick. So this is like my Evade Spiritborn. And you can kind of see this is a Torment 4 boss. And boom, he's just dead. And this is going to be even stronger because they already confirmed that they're going to nerf, we don't know by how much, but they're going to nerf the Torment 4 difficulty. And Evade was already like pretty decent speed farming Torment 4 and even beyond, as you can see in this footage. And these bosses, I expect, are going to be at least 50% less health. So they're going to be dying very, very smooth. And you can even play, like if you don't really care about, you know, the highest of high pits, and I didn't even have like crazy gear here. You see here my Eagle Hall potency is about 9,000%, 1,900%, which is pretty decent. But in the very end game, you can get about 2,200% Eagle potency here. And that's going to be pretty insane. It's per feather. And, you know, if you don't care about high pits or leaderboards, you can actually play the Evade build all the way through. You don't even have to switch to the Thorns if you don't want to. Because a big disclaimer, like the Thorns build with the new pants, it's going to be pretty squishy. And this evade build has like the best of everything. It's pretty tanky. It's pretty mobile. It's easy to play if you're like, a bit handicapped this season. So I'm very much looking forward to Blast with this. And I think it's going to be, one of the coolest builds. And here we even get like a small Belial here. And you always want to be playing or proccing the Hunter here on him. And there's even chances to play with Gorilla or something. So there's like, they're buff the ultimates, we'll have to see. And there, Belial, at least the clone here also melts. And this build is just insane. Again, I'm going to have all these planners linked below, my friends. And that's what I'm going to do. So evade Quill leveling into an evade starter build here. Very easy to gear, can target farm everything. And then in the very end game, guys, I will transition into the Thorn Spiritborn for high pits. And boss killing to get, the Uber Uniques. And then eventually I'm going to transition into a Hydra Sorg. I want to play that. And then maybe, I'm going to say it, might be playing Druid, and we might be playing Bob. So there's like a ton of stuff to look forward to. And I'm really excited about the season. Let me know what class you're going to start. And I will see you here live. We're going to be blasting a lot here the next hours and days. So we'll be live on Twitch and on YouTube, and we'll be rocking, even though, we are a bit handicapped. But we got a new computer, and we'll see how good the loading screens and everything is going to be. Let me know what you're starting, and I will see you there. Good luck in the new season starting in a few hours. Let's go. The F is for Bob. Man. It might be. Get well soon. F for the thumb. But guys, thumbs up. You see this? Thumbs up. Nailed it. Thank you, guys. Yeah, that's what I'm going to start. So I'm going to show this timer again and chat again, yes. I'm a bit slower, guys, with my thumb. Why are you scared of tomorrow? Great thumbnail, guys. The joke's not lost on me. Yeah, great fucking thumbnail. Hey, thank you, Orvi. What's up, man? Are you excited?
Keep up the good stuff, bro. Hope you're doing well. It's been a min, bro. Much love.
We're doing well, man. Much love. My thumb is not. I got a new PC, but I lost half a thumb. Well, I just lost half the nail of the thumb. The thumb is fine. The story of the thumb. No. It's an embarrassing story. I don't even want to tell it. Just know my PC is pretty heavy. And I had to get it up a stairs. And I had to do some stuff, and a little accident happened. The PC is saved, guys. I sacrificed my nail to save the PC. PC 1, Rob 0. F. Shit, dude. Hey. Oh, man, dude. Oh, what happened? Yeah, guys, the only thing I'm not sure about is if I'm really, gonna go for a 36-hour stream with this. I will make this, see how I feel. Right? I got a new PC, that's what happened. In the US, the thumb would cost more than the PC? Well, I have insurance. This is the PC. It's pretty heavy. You wait, but you need insurance, yeah. How does the Druid do? Druid is pretty solid.
Hello, my best streamer. Good nights.
Hey, Sweater, thank you so much for all the support, guys. Thanks for the kind words. Yeah. It's a custom water cooling, man. My buddy helped me with it. It was very nice. Wait, but is insurance that expensive? The fuck? Warum machst du nicht Bild auf Deutsch? Because most people don't speak German here. I have about 20% German audience. So if I make a German build, 80% of people will not understand it. And I even think most Germans at least speak a little bit of English to understand. I'm also trying to use very simple language, I'm not making it too complicated, I hope. So even if you don't know all the English words, like you can see a lot with the gameplay, with the planners and all that stuff. Tell us more about the Sorg. Oh, I do have a full video guide on it. Wait. Ah, fuck, it hurts. Wait. Okay. Actually, that's a good saying. I don't even think I did this. Hydra Sorg.
For the healthcare laughing face.
Hey, thank you very much, yeah, for the healthcare. Yeah, I mean, maybe I need to get rid of the entire nail, right? Like the nail was cut in like half, and it's like blue and bleeding, and like I don't know. I don't want to get into it, but like maybe the nail is falling off, and it's gonna regrow, but you know might fall off. I do have a showcase here. Da 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 da. Hydra. Hydra giving you double burn damage, and then your best Sorg build for season 9. Oh, we can also put the leveling planner, I guess. Does this work? So there's also a leveling planner that I have. Leveling. Got it. Hydra summons Mekuna. Hydra, there we go. Yeah, command is here now. Hydra high command. The Hydra is going strong, that's for sure. So what video did Paragaming do? Death Trap. Twisting Blades is pretty cool. I do have a Twisting Blades planner. You can always check in the tier list. You know, you can just go to the tier list. You can click on Rogue, and then you see. And maybe Penshot needs to go up. I heard something was wrong in my Sorg leveling. Was it really? Wait, what's the problem here? Okay, yeah, we can check this. Okay, let's try to do the leveling path. I don't know exactly even. Yeah, I think we gotta play Burn early on, yes. Familiar and Firewall. Okay, actually, yeah, we're not gonna do Flame Shield then. Burn them all. Oh, we might want to get Familiar earlier. I'm not quite sure. Familiar is crazy. This one is big as well. I don't really know like how exactly it's gonna be the best. It's not a big deal, I think, either way. Teleport, damage reduction. I'm not so sure about the lucky hit. I don't think we need it. That one might be a bit crazier.
Blup.
Hey, thank you very much, man. Nix Blau, Grüße gehen raus, mein Freund. Druid. Sounds good. I think Druid has tremendous potential. Is eating good. Shit, that's the wrong one. I don't know. Do we need lucky hit in this? I didn't have lucky hit last time. Lord Rockstar, thank you very much. Schöne Grüße aus Hamm. Ey, Grüße aus dem schönen Sauerland, mein Freund. What's up? Ey, 27 Monate. Thank you, Nix Blau. Much appreciated. I don't know, whatever the fuck we take here. Sure. I don't really think it's a big deal anyways. Gefangen PoE? You playing PoE 1 or PoE 2? Chuck Norris, what's up, man? Welcome in. That Chuck Norris is here. Let's go. Ayaya. I'm big handicapped. I'll be a bit slower this season. 4 mirror shots.
This video is brought
Do we want to watch this?
to you by War Thunder. Season 9 is upon us.
Let's go. Season 9 is upon us. Para Gaming, guys.
And just as it's about to launch, Blizz does a 360 and nukes all the top builds into oblivion. They had to take Barb out the back in particular to cross the Rainbow Bridge. But honestly, it's for the better, because for the first time in 3 seasons, we have a completely new meta.
The B in Barb is for B tier, guys. They shot us. Look. Fuck, man. F-Bob 07, guys. Freaking 07. It's gone. Oh man, that's it with the Bobs.
And with that, it's time to cover not only the best builds of the season, but I'll also sprinkle in some good old fun builds as well, because hell, it's just a fucking game. Also, a disclaimer. We are getting nerfs to the pit, so it may be possible that all the builds on this list actually clears higher than expected. We'll have to wait and see.
Yep, press F on the
And
Bobs.
starting us off, we're checking out the winner of Season 9, the Poison Thorns Soyborn. Now this build is absolutely disgusting,
Soyborn.
clearing upwards of pit 115 during the PTR, way
Do not
beyond
hit
what
me
the
again,
other
chat.
classes were capable of. Sure, it got its damage halved after that, but I'm going to let you in on a little secret. It doesn't fucking matter. We only lost a couple of pit tiers. All right then, Mr. Big Penis Man. So what makes this build so great then? Well, glad you asked, friend. It's all due to the new pantaloonies, aka the Balazan pantaloonies from
No one can pronounce this. Bala Bala Bala. Bala Sans Max Tlotl. What? Bala Bala Bala.
hell. Balazan pantaloonies from hell. And due to this new unique only, Thorns Poison is now a thing. It deals Thorns damage every time you attack as poisoning damage, meaning we want to stack a shit ton of attacks per second, Thorns and poison damage, and we'll deal a buttload of damage.
Buttload.
Combine that with some nasty multipliers and double dipping mechanics from previous seasons, and you have this build dealing trillions of damage. And here's the best part. You can play it with any skill of your choosing. You don't have to roll Quill Volley. In fact, Crushing Hands seem to be even stronger when there's loads of density, and you also have both Thrash and Rake up there at the top, allowing you to clear every content in the game
Buttloads.
regardless of skill. Pretty great, huh? Damn right. And when it comes to getting this bad boy online, it's easy as hell, because all you need are the Balazan's pantaloonies, and you're basically done. You'll find a complete build guide to this one in the description, along with all the other builds. And next up, we have the fun option, which is also
it
the
is,
speedrunning
boys.
build you want to keep in your armory.
This is also if you're handicapped a little bit. That works very well to play evade. You don't have to press many buttons with your mouse. You only press the evade with your keyboard, and you're gonna win. That is para gaming.
If you go with Thorns, and it's the evade build.
Bala Bala pants.
If you've played the Cringeborn before, then you should be familiar with this build. It works simply by you reducing your evade cooldown as much as possible, to a point where you can keep continuously evading non-stop. If you're playing on a PC, which you should unless you're eating glue for breakfast, then you can, with a PC, which you should unless you're eating
Guys, console gamers, did you hear this? Listen, listen, listen.
eating non-stop. If you're playing on a PC, which you should unless you're eating glue for breakfast,
Console gamer? No clue with the glue. Why bully the console gamers, man? The console gamers, they're gonna be the last ones laughing when they can play GTA 6 a year before we can even dream of playing it on computer. Yes? So they might be bullying the console gamers now, but they're gonna have the last laugh, guys. They're gonna be playing GTA first.
if you're playing on a PC, which you should unless you're eating glue for breakfast, then you can, with ease set evade to be used when you use scroll wheel on your mouse, followed by simply moving your scroll wheel up and down, and in turn, clearing the entire screen. And how do you clear the
GTA 7 will be out before GTA 6 hits on PC. God damn it.
entire screen by just evading? Easy. You can upgrade Thunderspike to be cast while evading. This is in turn an Eagle skill. And by using an Eagle skill, you can grab the primary Spirit Hall and bust out a bunch of Storm Feathers that deal damage.
Wait, what is he talking about? I mean, you can do this, but is it good?
An eagle's skill.
Oh, we need
To
to
clear the entire screen by just evading. Easy, you can upgrade Thunder Spike to be cast while evading. This is in turn an eagle's skill. And by using an eagle's skill, you can grab the primary Spirit Hall and bust out a bunch of Storm Feathers that deal damage.
Okay.
And better yet, we also got a new unique buffing this build, the Sunbird's Gorget. Using this takes the Birdman to the next level, simply by
I didn't play
granting us
GTA
a
Online.
huge Firestorm, a bunch of broken passives.
It's just like you just don't play this build for pushing. Like this is all pushing footage, but it's just so bad for pushing. You just play Thorns for pushing. I did play, like my most played GTA was Vice City. GTA Vice City. That was the best. I played quite some GTA 2 as well, like the 2D bird view. That was really cool, man. I never played it online.
And perhaps most importantly, it turns Storm Feathers into a
Wait,
Jaguar
it's not an
skill,
old video, what?
meaning we can utilize some
15 minutes
sweet
ago.
new multipliers. Getting this build online
no,
is
no.
rather easy, as all you need is some cooldown reduction
Yeah,
and
Vice
the
City was
Sepazon Tech
freaking
weapon.
awesome.
But to actually deal proper damage, it's a bit more difficult as you'll be looking for a good Shaco to get the endgame variant online. And with that, we're leaving the Soyborn to check out the class I'll most likely be starting this season, the Sorcerer. And why the hell would I start a Sorcerer? Isn't that class shit? Nah, we have 3 excellent and insanely fun builds that I'm about to show you. And the first one is the Hydra
The S in Sorg is for shit. Or S tier.
Sorcerer.
You decide.
This is looking to be the strongest Sorcerer build of the season. And while it was already the strongest during the PTR, it got some substantial quality of life upgrades and some decent buffs as well. But first, how does it work? Well, quick and dirty, via a new unique and
I
an
love
aspect.
Terra.
The unique being Ophidian Iris.
This dude's great.
This thing alone took the build from a decent to a magnificent build. For starters, it removes Hydra heads, which makes me sad, but it turns the Hydra into an absolute beast
It makes it
instead.
grow bigger.
For every Hydra head you would have had,
How did he not crack a joke about that? Like, you know, Para Gaming always has the dirty jokes. It makes the Hydra go bigger.
you now instead have it deal 100% additional damage. And spoilers, you can temper a shit ton of additional Hydra heads on your weapon.
Makes a
Not
big
only
dick
that
Hydra.
though, but it also makes them deal AoE damage and turns them into a core skill, allowing us to dip into a buttload of additional core skill multipliers, making the build truly amazing. And when it comes to the aspect, it's the Serpentine aspect. By utilizing this and stacking as much mana as possible, we can get an absolutely disgusting multiplier for our Hydras.
Disgusting.
Now here's a small caveat. This could perhaps work with the Hydra enchantment. We do not know yet. If so, the build would get an additional huge...
I mean, Blizzard specifically buffed the Hydra enchantment to work with the Serpentine aspect. They even said this in the developer note. However, they want to make it work, but if it actually works, we don't know. Like, the way I understand the Hydra enchant, you just cast one Hydra yourself, and with the Serpentine aspect, it's going to spend all your mana, and that's basically going to instantly trigger another Hydra if you spend more than 200 mana, which you will. So every time you cast a Hydra, the enchantment should, in my theory, cast another Hydra right away. So you always cast 2 Hydras with the change. But obviously, we don't know for sure. That's just what I'm thinking.
damage upgrade. We'll have to wait and see. Now, I also talked a bit about some quality of life upgrades. The most important one being that Hydras now attack instantly when spawned.
Yeah, this one is big.
As you can see in the footage, they're a bit slow in the brain when it comes to attacking. That is now gone,
Spiritborn.
and the build should be able to be used
I
for
have a
speed
video up
running as
on my
well.
YouTube tomorrow.
When it comes to getting the build online, you guessed it, it's easy as hell. Just get the amulet, and you're basically done. Everything else we do is simply to boost our Hydra damage. All right, friends. Next, we have my personal main build of the season that I'll focus on before anything else, unless I change my mind in the last second as usual. But first, a word from today's sponsor, War Thunder. This
Good
is one
game.
hell of a game. I've personally accumulated hundreds of
know.
hours here over the years. Let me explain why you should give it a spin as well. Firstly, it's easily the most comprehensive vehicle combat game ever made. You can take
Also, sadly, because there's war all over the world, man. What the fuck? It's all a simulation or what?
control of thousands of tanks, planes, ships, and helicopters from different nations and points in history.
The Bob Nation.
The amount of detail and ways to play this game is simply astonishing, making it the PoE of vehicle combat. On top of that, it's also realistic in both graphics and sound. But here's the kicker, and
Taurus rocket from Germany to Ukraine goes brrr.
why I've played it over the years, it's actually optimized. Meaning you can play it on a goddamn potato and it's still fun. And speaking of potatoes, it's not only playable on PC, but also on console and mobile. War Thunder is completely free to play, and signing up via my links in the description or pinned comment, you can get this massive bonus pack for
Taurus
free,
rocket.
including premium vehicles and more for both new and
check out
returning
War Thunder,
players
guys.
that
They're
haven't
good.
played in 6 months. It's available on both console and PC, so make sure to sign up now. With that, let's check out the build that I'll be running, Azure Wrath Chain
I'll see
Lightning,
you on the battlefield, boys.
because holy shit is this build fun.
Ordering
Lurkin
some
cleared a
holy.
pit 95 with it as well, making it an exceptional pit, clearer and boss killer. But what truly makes the build special is this, the speed. This is the speed running build that you want to keep in your ass for the season. You simply zippity zap through the maps with a
I think you can do the same on Hydra. Like, maybe not as fast on Hydra, but pretty fast, and you don't have to switch anything, and you do more damage with Hydra. But yeah. That's kind of what I'm thinking.
zero cooldown teleport while you have chain lightning going off everywhere. But it's not chain lightning
Certainly is
dealing damage. No, it's Azure Wrath. You'll see a lot of builds relying on this weapon this season, now that some of the boring-ass meta builds are gone. And the part that we're using is the lucky hit to deal cold damage. This scales fantastically and is one of the few remaining flat damage lucky hits that are still in the game. And to utilize it, we're simply going to make ourselves get as many hits in as possible with as high lucky hit chance as possible. And hey, will you look at that? Chain Lightning is excellent for both. So not only is it fast and has high damage, but we're also allowed to play a visually appealing spell for the season. And getting the build online, is that any difficult? Nah, just
man.
slightly more difficult than the Hydras. No Ubers needed, but you do need the Azure Wrath, but preferably also the Axial Conduit. This will
This is like one of the reasons why I don't like it, when it's like relying on an Azure Wrath proc, which doesn't proc all the time, and then, yeah, I mean, it has high lucky hit, right? But still, like, this is not like a pure chain lightning. Like, your damage is not coming from chain lightning in this, guys. The damage is coming from the Azure Wrath lucky hit proc, basically. And I'm always a bit like, yeah, it's not like, you know, the build that is really nice, where you're dealing direct damage with your skills and stuff, right? Hey, Ankara, thank you so much for the raid, my friend. Hope you had a good stream. Are you looking forward for the season? We're just looking here at all the options, basically. 12 hours for the win. I mean, it's still 19 hours, though. But yeah, I think we're getting there. New season. Oh, yeah, big shout out, man. Thank you very much. Yeah, the script is great. It's an artificial voice. Yeah, I mean, maybe you could speak them himself, but it's, you know, you have to put yourself quite out there if you're looking into content creation and stuff. 12 people, not hours.
allow you to deal a gazillion extra hits, but
We'll
of course,
Have a good night,
also
man.
forces
Yeah.
you to spend a lot of
Tomorrow's
mana.
gonna be blasted.
And that's the thing you'll have to solve, which honestly ain't that difficult anymore.
Thanks, everybody.
Simply grab some lucky hit to restore resources, preferably starless if you can find it, and you're done. I can't recommend the build enough, go check it out. And because I'm excited to play the Sorc this season, I'm showcasing yet another sorcerer build, the Dino Destroyer. This is yet another incredibly
What
fun
is
yet
this?
strong build, capable of clearing upwards of Pit 100, but in fashion.
The Dino Destroyer, guys. The meteor that killed the dinosaurs. There it is. Or the meteor shower.
If you go for Hydra when pushing and Chain Lightning when speed farming, you run this build for the big dick aura. And how does it work? Well, shit, via meteorites. You're going to have the Armageddon
fucking Dino
aspect dish
Destroyer.
out meteorites, dealing
Hog.
substantially more damage than what
That's
your own
right.
meteors. But not only that, because we can take these meteorites and make them deal yoink our own meteor damage via the Shattered Stars aspect. And now, my friends, we have an actual build. All there is left to do
Big dig
is to
damage.
scale our fire damage and meteor to the fucking moon.
To the
And this in
moon!
turn scales our meteorites. To wipe out the entire screen, we also slap on the Starfall coronet, of course, and call it a day.
Corona.
And what about
What is
getting
this?
the build online? Well, rather simple as
Fucking
well.
Thumb hurts.
As with the
Shit.
Chain Lightning build, you'll need the key aspects and helmet to make the build truly shine. But
To keep it
equally
above
as
my
important, cooldown reduction wherever you can find it. Because to spam meteors, you'll make use of the no cooldown meteors while Inferno is up. And to keep that up, you need some cooldown reduction. But it's not all too bad, and definitely another build I'll play this season. Next up, we're checking out another class that I'm excited to
I really like Meteor. I think it has good potential. I don't even know why this... Okay. Fuck, what did I do? It's fine. What is this video? It's from Para Gaming. I'll link it. I'm just trying to navigate with one hand. It's not that easy.
play this season.
Not that easy as it seems. Man, have you ever, like, used the mouse with your left hand? It's really fucking bad. What happened to your hand? I got a new computer. You can fill in the blankets. The computer cost me a couple euro and half my fingernail. Unfortunately.
The Fat Wood Chopping Man.
Oh my god, there he is, guys. Dude. This is the perfect introduction to the druid. Listen, 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 listen.
At another class that I'm excited to play this season. The Fat Wood Chopping Man. This guy's been in the woods, chopping down trees for so long, he turned himself into a bear.
Exclamation mark PC. You can see all the specs. And an image.
Because that's what we'll be looking to play this season.
Oh yeah, 1 second, guys. I need to open my door for a sec. Be right back. Sorry, guys. Oh, we didn't even have music. Shit. Can you still hear me? I just got some cool packs. I don't even know if this is gonna help much. Maybe we'll wear it like this. I don't know, like this the thing doesn't even work properly, man. Yeah, you can hear? Okay, good. I just had some supplies. Supply drop. Thank you very much. It's nice. You sure you're wearing gloves? No, I just like need to keep this like above my, like, you know, the gravity, right? Like if I put like, cause it was bleeding quite a bit. And if I hold it below the level of my heart, then there's more blood pressure, right? So it's best if I hold it like, you know, a bit. Like, I know I'm gonna be like testing some more stuff here on the stream and then we'll end, but you know, like it's better if I hold it up, right? I want to quickly test the 60 FPS after this, and then I think we'll call it a day and we'll be blasting tomorrow. And I mean, I'll double check this tomorrow with the nurse, and if it's good, then we're gonna be blasting. Pain Gorger gloves, yeah. What did your PC? What did you get? What did you pay for your PC? Half my fingernail. God damn it, man. Einmal mit Profis arbeiten. Well, let's watch the fat woodchopper here from Para Gaming.
The Werebear pulverized build. Now you're probably like, Mr. Para, the guy's clearing a dogshit pit tire? Yeah, thing is,
85, man. Mr. Para Gaming, Big D Senpai.
after the Season 9 PTR, the pulverized build was buffed times a
Nurse is here at
gazillion.
4.
The pulverized base damage
4 PM.
got buffed, aspects.
I mean, I'll probably be live at like 3. I don't even know if I can shower with it. I mean, I'm gonna shower like this. My hand's gonna be like this, and then I'm gonna shower. It's gonna be fine. Link this dude? Yeah, I can link it. Wait, actually, I think I still have done some copy paste. This is a great guy, man. Para Gaming. He's awesome. Para Gaming, Big D Senpai. You see, like with this, there's less pressure on the thumb. Yeah, I might lose the entire nail, man. I don't know. Like it was like half the nail came off, and then the other half was like, you know, it was still there, but I don't know. I'll see tomorrow. We'll see tomorrow. I didn't cut myself, no. I had a heavy PC and I put it up the stairs, and stuff happened. It was so stupid of me, you know. So let's not talk about it.
Skill tree, you
Let's not
name
talk
it.
about it.
But most importantly, the new weapon, the Rotting Lightbringer. This weapon was so
Fucking
dogshit during the PTR that I pissed myself laughing at people playing with it. But since then, a substantial change has been made. It now forms poison puddles every attack that explodes with a massive burst of green AIDS all over the screen each
Green
time you
AIDS.
attack an enemy. But not
Yeah, I'm positive, man. I'm HIV positive. What the fuck?
only that, the
Green
stats on this
AIDS.
thing are just perfect. And we should see this build
This dude,
pushing
man.
towards a Pit 100 this season. It's just that good now. And mind you, fun as hell. So how difficult is it to get this build online then? Ha, you kidding, right? It's used as a fucking leveling build. You can play it from level 1 all the way to Pit 100. You don't need anything at all to get it online. Just play it and enjoy.
That's right.
And once you obtain the key aspects and the new unique, you're going to absolutely dominate this season. I'm
Gonna
not sure
rip them
about
a
you,
new
but I'll
one.
be playing this build. Now, just as with the Sorch, I'll present 3
Who's playing the fat woodchopper? Is anyone starting with the woodchopper? Druid? Oh man, I remember last time we made a poll. Oh fuck, we didn't make a poll. But last time when we make a poll, it was like 5% people playing druids. 5%, like, I think it was 4% actually. I am? Okay, there's actually some woodchoppers here. It does look like fun to chop, yeah. Just for the memes. And my ex. Gimli the small druid. Hey, petting zoo. Wait, actually, companion druid is A tier, yes? You're gonna be rocking companion druid with the petting zoo? That would be sick, man. Yeah, the pool is gonna be permanent, guys. And you can also, like, you know, puke into the pool and then it spreads even more. I haven't made a poll. I don't know, my finger hurts. The problem is with YouTube polls, like, it only gives me 4 possible options and there are 6 classes. So the poll sucks right from the beginning. Yeah, we'll see. Fat woodchopper. Hell yeah, I have to run the zoo, man. That's the spirit. Yeah, A tier, guys. Compagnon.
Builds, because the druid meta is looking juicy as hell. And here we have what should or could be the strongest pushing build, the Flesh Render Bulwark build.
No, but
This
on Twitch it's the same problem. It doesn't have enough options. It doesn't have 6 options, and then it like fucks the result. Sorry. Maybe I'll make it next season again. Figure something out.
Rather interesting, so listen up, you lazy old fart. Flesh Render deals damage every time you cast a defensive skill, having its damage increased the more willpower you have, basically allowing willpower to double dip. And to those missing the good old Bulwark builds, guess what? Earthen Bulwark is a defensive skill, so that's what we'll use. We spam Petrify, which resets all of our other cooldowns, including Bulwark. We then reset Petrify, which can be done using Flicker Step, for example, and then repeat. It's just that simple, folks. And now, mind you, this is mainly a pit-pushing build. So let's take a look at what I find the most fun. And it's, of course, the coked-up rabbit build, aka Shred. So why is this build good? Well, damn glad you asked, mainly due to the Stormclaw aspect.
It's not companion, man. It's Shred Druid. Wait, what? Is this good? Any good? He's doing Helltide on Torment 4.
By having this in our arsenal, we can deal lightning AoE from our shreds. Meaning, as long as we crit, our shred will not only scale from everything that makes Shred decent by itself, but also by getting additional lightning bonuses out there, and at the same time, wiping out the entire screen.
That's right.
This is fantastic, both because of the additional damage, but also due to it solving the one thing Shred lacks, AoE. Meaning, the build is now fast as hell, it has great single target damage, and we're able to use it for all types of farming. Great, huh? Damn right. Next up, we're checking out the skinny meth head. And as with the other meta builds, the old ones are gone.
The skinny what?
We're in with some new ones. For the strongest build of the season, there's actually 2 that are looking absolutely fantastic, and first up is the Poop Wave build. Oh no, another season of Blood Wave and running around, picking blood orbs, trying to overpower? No, this is not Blood Wave. It's Poop Wave. Sure, you can shit blood, but not this time, because now we're ditching the Rathma's Vigor Key passive, running
What the fuck happened? That wasn't me.
Around collecting blood orbs and covering the entire screen.
Why was it so loud, man? What the hell?
With poop waves instead. So how does this work, and why is it more fun than the old build?
I got surprised.
Well, since we're not relying on
Boys, this is the Poop Wave, man. For real. I think da kam noch ein bisschen Land mit. This was like a fart that had some solid ground come with it. That's how loud a fart was.
Rathma's Vigor, we don't really need to collect blood orbs.
Shame on you,
Getting
Rob.
2 or 3 orbs are enough to reset the cooldown of Blood Wave, meaning the collection happens automatically. And for pushing, you don't need to collect any orbs at all. And rather than overpowering and dealing direct damage that way, we're now utilizing the ultimate shadow aspect. This turns our Blood Wave into a darkness skill, allowing us to add additional multipliers into our Blood Wave and have it deal damage over time. Now, sure, you can still play this build with darkness multipliers and overpower, but I'm trying to sell you the damage over time version here, simply due to how massive of a quality of life this is. Trust. Other than that, though, we're still doing the same things as per usual. We get the good old Keseme's Pantaloonies, get our Blood Wave cooldown as low as possible, and grab the Fast Blood aspect to instantly reset the remaining cooldown. All in all, this means that you do need a few investments to get the build online. But honestly, It's incredibly easy once you have your uniques. All right, and next up is the other top cringelord build, Shadow Blight.
I love how he like combines, man, the funny with the educative. Like, it's very nice.
Yes, another damage over time build.
God
What's
damn
up
it.
with that? Well, shit. Blizz buffed the damage over time passives to the fucking moon just after the PTR.
It's all good.
Meaning you have a Pit 100 clear here, and the build got several nasty buffs following this. Okay then, and how does this
This is
build
going to be
work?
really strong.
Easy. It's all Shadow Blight, baby. All the damage we deal is via the Shadow Blight passive.
Current bonus, nada, nothing, nix, gar nix.
And remember, I
Zero.
just said this passive got buffed to the fucking moon? Yes, indeed. On top of that, the aspects making the build work also got a substantial buff. And all of a sudden, the build is now S tier. Now to trigger Shadow Blight, we need to deal damage over time. How do we solve that? Easy, via Blight. Using this, in combination with Eben Piercer and our Shadow variant of Corpse Explosion, we're able to cover the entire screen in damage over time spells and have Shadow Blight go off like crazy. It's just that simple, folks. And what about getting the build online? Is it easy? Yeah, sure. You need
It's
the key
easy.
aspects and the Eben Piercer, and you're basically done. You'll then just keep upgrading your gear, work on your masterworks, and suddenly you'll find yourself clearing above Pit 100. Now to the
easy,
reason
boys.
you're probably here, down in the meth head section. Minions, baby. They're better than ever before. In Season 4,
Mages
minions
log in.
and summons in general finally became useful, getting our own stats for free. Since then, our minion builds have gotten slight buffs here and there, making them fairly decent. Up until Season 9, where we got our new lovely unique, the Hand of Naz. While bugged and not doing its job during the PTR, it should be solved, and also buffed. The way this works is by scaling our mages by disgusting
Yeah,
amounts,
sure.
increasing their damage, but also allowing them to finally deal AoE damage, which was an issue we had when using mages before. Well, that issue is now gone, and we can ditch all the other minions for mages instead. And the playstyle? Send in your minions and go do something else, like clean your house if you're bored.
Or be handicapped a little bit, temporarily, thank God. Clean your house. Same like you can just place the Hydra. Yeah, crossplay off is still recommended, I think. Yeah, shadow clip, sure.
Fuck your wife if you've got one, or bomb Iran if you've got a bird's nest you're bored. Fuck your wife if you've got one, or bomb Iran if you've got a bird's nest haircut. So, how easy is it to get the build online then?
guy.
Easy peasy.
This guy.
You can play the build from level 1 all the way to 100 and just keep progressing the build. You'll see a substantial damage increase once you've got your new unique gloves, and that's where you'll ditch your non-mage friends as well. A lovely fan favorite build for sure. Next up, we're checking out the Rogue. This class is looking all right. It's probably the class where the
Bro, what is he gonna say about the Barb, man? I'm just waiting to when he's talking about the Barb. Absolutely nuked.
least has changed from previous season meta-wise, and the best build is still looking to be Death Trap. So, for the
Twisting
newcomers,
Blades, maybe.
how does this bad boy of a build function? Well, via a bunch of
Shit
interactions.
eaters.
In other words, this is not an early game build. Rather, this is something you transition
Bro, the poop and fart action. Wait, did somebody make a clip? It was just so loud, man. Okay, wait, there's a clip. Wait, I must click this. Wait a sec.
blood orbs trying to overpower. No, season
know.
of blood wave and running around picking blood orbs trying to overpower. No, this is not blood wave.
Skinny
It's poop wave. Sure, you can shit blood, but not this time,
fuck?
because now we're ditching the Rathma's Vigor Key passive, running
What the fuck happened? That wasn't me.
around collecting
Dude,
blood
like,
orbs.
it's so loud, man. I don't even have this, like, tune up or anything, man. Let's see what he's talking about the bombs, boys. Para Gaming. Yeah, I have the video link. I'll link it again here. Here, Mr. Para Gaming. Leave a like, leave a comment. This guy's great.
Transition into.
Poop
But
Nation.
when you've got the build online, holy shit, is it fun. You're zapping through all content, flying all over
Scare
the
my
place,
kitty.
dealing billions of damage. The build should still be able to clear upwards of
Unhinged
pit
mode.
100, but that's probably where it'll top out,
Para Gaming here.
unless
link
the
this on
new
YouTube
pit
as well.
changes are significant. But in a nutshell, there are a few interactions that the build is based around. Firstly, you need to get Death Trap down to a 10-second cooldown.
That's right.
This is done via cooldown reduction, but also via the scoundrel's leather chest. This is what it's all about. It turns your trap skills into core skills,
Maybe they buffed us
meaning
again.
not only are we getting substantial damage multipliers from it, but we're also able to lower
Thumbs
the
up,
cooldown
boys.
of Death Trap by getting core skill ranks.
Cheers.
And with enough of them, the cooldown will drop below 10 seconds. And why 10 seconds exactly? Well, shit. Due to preparation, of course.
Shit.
Every 75 energy you spend, you reduce your ultimate cooldown by 5 seconds. So, having 150 energy, you'll reset the remaining cooldown. Okay, Mr. Big Penis Man, and how do we spend energy and get the 150 energy to start with? Via the Beastfall boots, obviously, you dummy. Every time we cast a core skill, which remember, Death Trap now is, we spend the energy required to reset the cooldown. Now, I said that there are a few requirements to get the build online, but there are some ways you can do this more easily. Read the guide,
What about the bar,
and you'll get the
boys?
build online in no time. And for the fun builds, we have Twisting Blades, of course. 9 seasons later, this is still my favorite rogue build. So let's see what's making this build great this season.
This is a
For
good.
starters, you have 2 main ways of
You're
playing
not gonna have this like freeze anymore that he has in this clip. This from season 8 only.
it. Either you go for poison imbuement and stack poison damage, or you go for Azure Wrath and stack lucky hit.
Like, I don't know if it's only me, but I'm not a big fan of this item. Like, it's just like based on a lucky hit, like once in a blue moon, like you're dealing damage, and it's like, ugh. We had this before, man, and it's just not great.
Both of these options are great and similar in power, and which one you go for will depend on your preferred play style. The Azure Wrath option has one added benefit, though. The gear that you're using, you can also use to build up a pen shot build. Because this build as well is looking to be similar in power when combined with Azure Wrath. Either way, we're here to discuss Twisting Blades. Or are we? Because that's about all you need to know. No difficult to understand interactions or must-have uniques other than Azure
Small
Wrath.
brain works.
You simply find your favorite and you start building, simple as that.
Now here we go.
Alrighty, final class, the Barb. This class is so unbelievably dogshit this season that there's no point in playing it. All classes got nuked this season when it came to the top builds, but this is the only class that didn't get any compensation or got to keep any decent builds. Everything's just shit. And the best builds? I mean, they're all pretty trash, but I guess the best one should be basic.
I don't think you can use best and barbarian. I don't think you can use those 2 words in the same sentence for season 9. I don't think it works. You can't. Best and Barb just doesn't work. The B is not for best. The B in Barb is for bad, B tier, bottom of the tier list, or balanced.
Skill builds, most likely Lunging Strike or Frenzy, which also have the added benefits of being fun and new. So what makes these builds decent? Because I don't want to say good. They're probably capping out somewhere around pit 90 or 95. Well, they got huge buffs this season in terms of their base damage, but also via a new, unique Hooves of the Mountain God.
Useless and disappointing.
Using
That's
this,
right. Useless
Frenzy
and
and
disappointing.
Lunging
That's
Strike
right.
are finally
That's the
playable,
Bob.
simply by them
Goddamn.
now dealing AoE damage. Unfortunately, a lot of these buffs were offset by the fact that all the aspects we were using for basic skills were obliterated. Or were they? Well, they got a new yet redeeming quality, and that is the adaptability aspect got its damage scaling changed.
That's right.
You now deal additional damage the more resources you have. And guess what class is able to stack up humongous amounts of max resource?
Sork.
Correct, the Barb.
Sork.
You now have both Ramaladni's and the adaptability aspect benefiting from max fury. And
He's doing 90, but you see how long the boss fight takes. Like, he barely beats this boss in a 90, man. And that boss is gonna go, like, crazy up if you want to do, like, 100 plus, dude. You know what I mean?
Boy, can you stack bunch of it. Hundreds, probably upwards of 400 if you really try.
Bob isn't clear in the season.
And that's a substantial multiplier
I mean, they
right
do
there.
rebalance something, so
But
we'll
unfortunately, with all the simultaneous nerfs, these builds are still kind of mid. But at least they should be something new and interesting to try out if you enjoy barbs. And what's the fun build going to be then? Well, I was going to put Whirlwind Earthquakes here. But honestly, the build got absolutely obliterated. It's still playable and decent in T4 content, but I won't be playing it. If anything, I'll try out the basic skill builds. All right, friends, that's all for this.
I won't be playing Bob, guys. That's it. This is Mr. Para Gaming Big D Senpai. This is the guy, man. Check out the video. Oh my god, with one hand, everything takes so long, dude. What the fuck? 65, yeah, that's where the Bob is home, guys. It's in 18 hours when the season starts. It doesn't matter where you are in the world, guys. You can be in America, Europe, Alaska, China, Timbuktu. It doesn't matter. The season starts at the same time, man. Para Gaming. The Poop Born. So is that what we're gonna be playing? The fucking Poop Born. That'd be brutal. No, I wanted to say Antarctica. Sorry. I didn't want to say Alaska. But I mean, okay, it's part of the United States, Alaska, but it's not like directly like, you know, like what I would think about if I say America. I mean, like region-wise, it's still like a bit away.
Cannon.
Yeah, okay. Canon. It's in 18 hours? Yeah, what do you think? It's in 18 hours and 40 minutes, guys. What's the problem with that? Pen shot? I don't know. I haven't really tried that build. It might have a chance. I don't know for sure. As a Texan, we would still fight for it. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty locked in with my strategy and everything. We're going to be starting Spiritborn, guys. It's going to be good. Are you going to be able to sleep tonight? I mean, I'm not going to sleep yet. Like, I'm going to be checking out some other stuff on my PC later. Then I'm going to be cooking. I'm going to be eating. I'm going to prepare some more food for tomorrow. And then at some point, I'm going to go sleep. So on the PTR, the forgotten bubbles, they were not shared. They were not shared. Dude, you don't need to play while you're recovering 4 weeks. Bro, like, it's not like I lost or broke my hand or something, bro. Like, I fucked up the nail of one of my thumbs because something heavy dropped on it. Like, it's not like I'm sick or something. Like, what the fuck? What do you mean, man? Like, I'm okay. You see the thumbs up. Yes? Thumbs up. You're gonna take a break for 3 weeks, man. Yeah, sure. TTV Gottschalk, thank you so much.
GG
For the
Barb.
13 months, my friend. Much appreciated. Do not redeem. I'm gonna be playing a chill class that doesn't require the thumb. I mean, in general, like if I have, you know, like my fingers here, like this is my cooling pad right now. if I have my fingers here, like it doesn't really like I don't really have to move or click with the thumb at all. The last day. You guys are crazy. It's the last day. Can I move this up? No, I can't. I mean, also we'll see how stuff is gonna go tomorrow. No button smash. I will be smashing my spacebar with this. It's gonna be okay. Dogs or the doctor? Okay, guys, should we try 60 FPS? We'll be changing settings. This is the tier list, guys. I'll be back a second, and then we'll see if we can restart the stream and switch the settings and stuff, and check 60 FPS, and then you'll tell me how it's looking. Be back in a sec. Man, it even takes me plus 30 seconds going to the bathroom with this shit. I can't wait to get it off tomorrow. The thumb is just for holding the mouse steady. Yeah, I don't have to click with it. But right now it still hurts because it's just fresh, you know. I'll see how it's going to do tomorrow when I get this bandage off as well. I mean, we don't know for sure. I'm going to be curious, like, what the nail is going to look like beneath. I hope it's going to be okay. And I don't, you know, have no more nail, man. Oh. Shit. Yeah, it's a good football joke. I see. Paul, thank you so much for the prime, my friend. Welcome in. Rake Spiritborn, not better. Like, you can play whichever variant you want. I even have multiple variants in the planner here. You nailed it. Yeah, that's right. Unfortunately, I nailed it. That was not by choice. Yeah, most likely it's gonna die. I know. The nurse told me the same thing. Yeah, but a new one will grow anyways. Yeah, I know. But she said it was better to like leave it, like not like take the rest out as well. You know, like that's gonna be fucking hurting. You know, they used to. Like in the Middle Ages, they used to torture people. I mean, maybe even not like nowadays or something. I hope not. But they used to torture people like by pulling the nails off, right? And I only lost one or half. So, who am I to complain? Great top 10 builds video. Hey, thanks, man. Sledgehammer, much appreciated. Yeah, the top 10 was cool. I enjoyed making it as well. Yeah, leave a like, leave a comment, guys. Helps a lot. Yeah, Paragaming is bullying the Barb again. But I think this season, the Barb deserves to be bullied, unfortunately. It is what it is, boys. The Barb's gonna be bullied. That's how it goes. This is just the hand we're dealt. It is what it is. Okay, boys, I'm gonna be testing some stuff with my PC. So I will be looking for some feedback, hopefully. But if you're watching on YouTube, I'm gonna be stopping the YouTube stream because it gets too complicated. You can still watch on Twitch, but I'm just basically testing my settings. So thanks for watching over there. What build will you start with? So my current plan is to start with Evade. Evade Spiritborn for farming and then transition into the... So this is going to be my starter. And then I'm going to transition into this. I'm going to have a video on YouTube tomorrow for that. Hey, thank you for watching over on YouTube, guys. GG's. Barb can't stay like this. Yeah, I mean, hopefully they'll buff it at some point, you know. Like, I'm hoping this as well. Okay, so can I just end this? 12,000 people, nice, in total. Okay, see ya, guys. End.